Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. If you subscribe to the channel, real quick, going to do our plug for that foil Ragavan. If you are a subscriber to the channel, once we hit 50, we are doing a foil Ragavan giveaway. If you're interested in that, we'd really appreciate the sub. But that's that. All right, today we are going to play some more Pioneer. Honestly, the next few weeks are going to probably be mostly Pioneer, considering that the PPTQ season is mainly focused on Pioneer. I want to be ready for that. So I'm going to be doing a lot of Pioneer content when it comes to Magic in the next few weeks. But today, we are going to play Mono Blue Spirits. Carly Peterson, good friend of ours, top 8 of the NRG a few weeks ago with it. And we've played against it in leagues multiple times. It's a pretty sweet deck, so I'm ready to give it a try. Funny enough, had I gone to the IQ this weekend that Andrew Wolfeis top 8'd, whose list we were playing yesterday, the red-white heroic deck, I actually probably would have played this Mono Blue exact 75 because I thought green would be pretty popular and wanted to play a deck that supposedly had a good green matchup. So we're going to try this deck out. That's a big draw to it, is that it's supposed to be pretty good against green, and that's one of the best decks in Pioneer right now. So let's kind of talk about what we got going on here. 3 Faceless Havens, 1 Otawara Soaring City, and 18 Snow-Covered Islands. The reason we're playing Snow-Covered Islands is we're playing this 1-drop here, Ascendant Spirit. It's a 1-mana 1/1, but it can pay 2 snow to become a 2/3. It can pay 3 snow once you've paid 2 snow to become a 4/4 flyer. And then when you pay 4 snow, you can make it a 6/6 flyer. Basically, you can keep activating this last ability too, which is really cool. But it can become a 6/6 flyer whenever it deals combat damage to a player. Draw a card. Good morning, Big Rapids Ninja. How are you doing, dude? Then we got 4 copies of Curious Obsession. This is like our card advantage effect in the deck. This deck plays really similar to how Mono Blue used to play in Standard, so it should be pretty fun to give it a go. Mausoleum Wanderer, 1 mana, a 1/1 flyer. And whenever a spirit enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+1, and you can sack it to counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its controller pays X, where X is Mausoleum Wanderer's power. For those that have played Merfolk and other formats, this is basically just a curse catcher on steroids. And then we got 4 copies of Spectral Sailor, another card that can potentially give us card advantage, which is really nice. 1/1 flyer with flash. 2 copies of Spell Pierce for a little bit of counterplay. 2 copies of Lofty Denial, another good counterspell. 4 copies of Rattle Chains. This is like the namesake creature of the deck. It's a 2/1 flash spirit. When it enters, you give something hexproof. A spirit hexproof, and then all of your spirits have flash, which is really messed up. Thanks a lot, Big Rapids. We appreciate having you, man. Then we got 4 copies of Shacklegeist. This is a 2/2 for 2. Can only block flyers and can tap 2 and tap spirits to tap target creature you don't control. Pretty good effect. Then we got 4 copies of Supreme Phantom, 1/3, 2 mana flyer. Other spirits you control get +1/+1. 2 copies of Brazen Borrower for a little bit of interaction. This is actually the only non-spirit in the deck. And then we've got 4 Geistlight Snares, another really good counter spell. Basically a mana leak that scales, that gets better if you control enchantments and flyers. It's a worse mana leak if you control none of those, but you're hopefully always going to control at least a flyer, so it's a mana leak at worst. Then the sideboard here, 2 copies of Slip Out the Back, 3 copies of Witness Protection, 2 copies of Unlicensed Hearse, 2 copies of Aether Gust, 4 copies of Mystical Dispute, my bad, and 2 copies of Entrancing Melody. Is this the deck that Carly played at NRG? It sure is, yes. This is Carly's updated list. Carly told me that this is what she would play currently, so that's what we're going to run today. So it might be a card or 2 different than what she played at the NRG, but it's going to be very, very close. But yeah, this is the list. If you want to check it out, it's on the Cardboard Live. But that all being said, let's hop in some leagues. Let's see if we can continue our streak of 4-1s. We've gotten 4 in a row, which is just very fitting for this stream. Just a lot of 4-1-ing. It's funny, I was talking with a friend last night, and they were like, I wish I had that problem. So, probably shouldn't complain too much about getting a bunch of 4-1s, but I would not mind getting a trophy here or there, you know? I'm excited to play this deck, though. I haven't gotten a chance to test Mono Blue yet, and it's always been a deck that's kind of appealed to me. It does some pretty cool stuff. And any deck that punishes Mono Green, I'm a fan of. Should we just call it the Steven 5-0? Maybe, man. Maybe. Wish they gave me like a silver trophy or something for 4-1s. I'd be the silver trophy leader. Bronze trophy for 3-2s. Alright, well, if I were on the play, I would probably keep this hand. But Mausoleum Wanderer, Double Curious Obsession, God, so it really depends what we're playing against. Like, we have Wanderer, we have 2 Curious Obsessions, we have Counter Spells. We have a Rattle Chains. Do I just get greedy with this and keep it? If we draw a land, the hand is cracked. I'm actually going to keep this hand. I think this would be an aggressive mulligan. Okay, it does look like it's mono green, so Mausoleum Wanderer is... Oh my god, and we drew an island? Oh, so good. I think I'm just going to double Curious Obsession this Wanderer next turn. It's time to get to work. Let's get to work on our opponent's life total. I suppose I could hold up Spell Pierce. Man, what did the first one hit? The first Oath of Nissa. They hit another Llanowar Elves in a forest. Okay. Alright, so this is interesting. I guess I'm not going to Curious Obsession yet, especially because I drew another island. I'm just going to leave up Lofty Denial so I can counter a Cavalier if they have one. Spell Pierce, counter a Karn. But I got to respect the Cavalier here. So let's just play this, attack for 1. I can flash in a Rattle Chains. Our draw steps have been insane here. We're going to wait on the Curious Obsession. That's part of playing Mono Blue Spirits is being patient. And just not doing silly things. Now, if they do nothing that's relevant, I'll just flash in a Chains, and then we'll probably throw a Curious Obsession on Nissa. Okay, I think I Spell Pierce, so I still have Denial for later. Spell Pierce. I just want to be sure this Pierce converts. It's a little mana inefficient, but I think in the long run it is certainly better. Faceless Haven. Man, I have drawn hotter than the sun this game. I'm not going to lie. All right, well, time to get curious. Time to get curious. Only once. We're only going to get curious once. Going to leave up Rattle Chains, Lofty Denial again. I'm also, I suppose, going to play Faceless. There's not a huge reason to play the Haven. There's no way I'm firing it up yet, so why play it? Just giving my opponent information I don't need to give him. We drew another Lofty Denial, so good luck, opponent. Opponent is not resolving anything in this game. Nah. Nah. Why don't you try that again? I think it was a good keep in the dark, too, mainly because it was good against green specifically, and we've been paid off. I've also drawn perfect, though. I've drawn a land every single turn. We have gotten a little lucky in that regard, but, you know. Sometimes you get a little lucky. I got to get lucky now, so later I can lose to somebody in 4-1. Alright, well, let's attack for 3. Let's draw 2 cards. Oh. No, Moto, I would not like to draw 2 cards. like to not do that. Give me a break. Why is it even got to ask? Maybe not game 2, though. I think game 2, I'd keep it again, to be honest. All right, Wolfolo resolves. What is this? A Voracious Hydra? I think it's a Voracious Hydra. Oh, it's a Karn. I don't even think I counter this, to be completely honest. They have 1 green mana. I guess they haven't played a land yet, but I think I let the Karn resolve because I can just pressure it off the board with Rattle Chains and Faceless Haven. This is going to happen. This is fine. I'm not going to blow my counter on this. I don't need to. Best part is I still get to send the Wanderer at my opponent. Okay, they're tutoring. You got it. Sky Sovereign, sure. That's another one I can just let resolve because of the Rattle Chains. This is so sick. Oh man, this is great. What is happening? Oh, sure. Alright, so now I fire up the... Okay, maybe I don't even have to fire up the Haven. I think I do, though. I need to kill the Karn. I don't need 2 Havens, really, so let's just play this. Also prevents me from doing some random misclick nonsense here. Alright, so we're going to fire this up. We're going to kill Karn with a Haven and attack them for 5 in the air, draw 2 cards. Leave up Rattle Chains, Lofty Denial. If they play the boat, I'm just going to blow it out with Rattle Chains. I don't need to counter that either, I don't think, which is pretty funny. I don't know, maybe I will counter it. The day is still young, the 4-1 will come. Oh, I know, I feel like multiple 4-1s might be coming. Alright, let's attack. This kills Karn. These punch you in the face. I would like to draw 2 cards. My goodness. This is just... You know, it's really funny. I was sitting next to somebody at the NRG who was convinced, they were a mono blue player, they were convinced the mono green matchup was like unwinnable. I don't know what they were on. I've never played this deck or this matchup before, but this feels like an actual joke. Our opponent has done literal nothing this game. All we've done is just counter everything they've done. We're about to have 8 cards in our hand next turn. Opponent has conceded the game. That was not even a remotely close game. They better have Skylasher in their sideboard or they're going to be in huge trouble. Unfortunately for us, we really can't beat Skylasher very well. We have Aether Gust, I guess, but that stalls it for a turn. We're going to bring in a couple Aether Gusts. I don't think I want anything else. Let's see what we don't want. I mean, I don't feel like Ascendant Spirit is very good in this matchup. I'm actually going to cut all these, and we're going to bring in maybe like some Witness Protections to throw on Llanowar Elves. I think I like some Witness Protections to throw on some Llanowar Elves. I'm fine with that. Get rid of that mana ability. Honestly, around the draw, I might even want a 3rd one, but what would I cut? What would I cut? I don't think cutting anything else makes sense, so I'm probably only going to bring in the 2. Oh, Spell Pierce is a little awkward. Spell Pierce does catch a good amount of their cards, though. I'm just going to leave the Pierces in my deck. Excuse me. I don't know, 1 more Witness Protection seems good. There's got to be a good cut for this. Maybe it is 1 Spell Pierce. Probably the most narrow card in my deck is Spell Pierce. Brazen Borrower seems not great after like turn 3. Yeah, it's a little medium. We could trim 1, I guess. I was kind of thinking about that too. Although, just being able to bounce, like bouncing Cavalier with the trigger on the stack, or just like bouncing Cavalier in general is not really that bad, just getting it out of my way. But we did bring in a couple Aether Gusts, which serve a similar purpose. And Witness Protection's just a better card against Cavalier, too. Witness Protecting a Cavalier is embarrassing for them, I assume. Alright, let's try this. I think I'll hear that. I'm not certain that Cutting the Ascendant Spirits is right, but they don't fly, which really is awkward. I mean, we can give them flying, but we have to invest a lot of mana into that. This hand... Alright, this is not a one-lander I'll keep. This is not a one-lander we're going to keep. How often does green kill with Lair of the Hydra, though? I don't know. Fairly often, I assume. Ooh, buddy. Alright, well, we're going to 5, I think. Awkward hands. Awkward hands. This one doesn't have a threat in it. It's got 4 counter spells. But the counter spells are all going to be pretty awkward with no threat. Yeah, I've got a mulligan this, I think. Jeez, dude. Alright, well, we'll keep this. Pretty unimpressed, but here we are. I'm going to keep 2 islands rather than the Faceless Haven, I think. Alright, well, double Shacklegeist, Spell Pierce, 2 islands. Not even remotely as good as our last game's hand, but whatever. Sure, Oath of Nissa, you got it. I'm going to leave up, well, I mean, no matter what I draw, I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce here to hit Wolf Willow Haven. Okay, hit a Llanowar Elves. A little bit annoying, but here we are. Okay, can't F6 because we have Spell Pierce, so let's just... Yep, that's a Llanowar Elf. Alright, I could try and counter a Karn here, but I think it makes more sense to just get the Shacklegeist into play. If I don't get this into play, I'm never going to have pressure, and I'm never going to be able to win, so... We got to get at least a threat into play. It also makes Lofty Denial pretty much a hard counter. Okay, they tutored, which is honestly great for me. Now I just get to attack that for 2, put it to 1, then I can attack it for 2 on the following turn and kill it. Sky Sovereign I can Spell Pierce. We've got Lofty Denial for whatever else. So, alright, Rattle Chains is amazing. Hit your Karn. Sure. Do they have a land? They do not have a land. Interesting. Well, that's great for me. Very awkward for them. Oh, they do have a land. Kiora? They already played a land, though. Huh. What do I think of this Kiora? It's a little awkward. I might have to let this happen. 1, 2, 3. It's only 3 devotion. I think I let this go. Although they are getting themselves around Spell Pierce this way, which is pretty annoying. But I still think I let this go. And then I can get a Chains in here. If they untap and play like a... Man. That's tough. That's really tough. I'm worried about them resolving this untapping and playing Old Growth, but I guess then I could counter Old Growth. It's very close. Very, very close. This getting them around Spell Pierce kind of ticks me off. So I might just counter this. I don't know, though. It's very close. You know what? I think I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let this happen. Alright. They do have an Old Growth. This was worst possible, but I still think... Oh, alright. I don't care about that either. Alright, so we're just going to get a Chains in there, kill the Karn, hit Kiora for 2. Okay, now they have the old growth, but... Okay. Oh, God. Do they have... Hopefully they don't have Skylasher. They are potentially repping Skylasher, but there's not much I can do about it. If they got it, they got it, you know? Alright. Well, we got another counter. That's gas. What are my thoughts on Mono Red versus Boros Heroic into a Pioneer 1K? I really liked the feel of that Heroic deck yesterday. I think they're both quite good. I think Heroic has a better Mono Green matchup. Okay, they did not have Skylasher. Very nice for me. Anyway, I think Mono Red actually got hurt by the Winota banning quite a bit. I think Mono Red had a really nice Winota matchup. So, alright. They've played a land, right? They have played a land. So I can just, like... Oh, they actually have enough mana to play around all my counters. Well, that's annoying. Okay, this resolves, I guess. I mean, we're out racing it now. I can flash in Supreme Phantom here, so... Yeah, whatever, they can have a turn here. Anyway, long story short, I think the Heroic deck is a little better than Mono Red right now, but I do think Red is still a fine choice. I haven't played Red in a minute. Honestly, I should probably hop in. I know it didn't it 7-0 the challenge this weekend? It actually did, didn't it? Alright, well, we can block that, so no biggie. How crazy would I be to flash in Shacklegeist to just trade with this layer? Oh, I can't block. Never mind. It's not even an option I have. Alright, we're flashing in Supreme Phantom then. Woo! Alright, block. Now I get to kill Kiora and hit them for 4. Seems excellent. A land there was nice too. Anyway, I should probably hop in a league pretty soon here, maybe next week. Today I'm going to do, I think, all mono blue. But next week, I'll make it a priority to hop in a league with that mono red that 7-0'd the challenge. They were like playing 4 lightning strikes, no Eidolons, which is very interesting. So no Eidolon of the Great Revel anymore. And then I think they were on Beaumont Courier too. So there were some very interesting, like, new cards that they were playing in the deck. Just want to remind everybody, we mulliganed to 5 in this game, and I feel like we are dominating this game. I don't even think it is remotely close. Firing up Lair. Deal. Sure. I guess maybe I shouldn't have even attacked with Supreme Phantom, but we'll be alright. That was a bad attack, because what I could have done if they were trying to do stuff like this is just tap them down. No blocks either way. If I draw a Spirit is the best possible draw. Any Spirit in the deck. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, combat, punch you with these. Don't need to send that Phantom. Opponent goes to 7. And barring something insane, I don't think we can lose. Cavalier of Thorns. Denial. Oops. Well, I think we've won. Yep. All right, well, dominated. That was complete domination. That is why I wanted to play Mono Blue this weekend, for the record. That is how I've been told the matchup goes, and on paper, that's how I would assume the matchup goes, and that's how the matchup went. Mull to 5, crush them anyway. So, if you're a mono green player, and you wonder if those Skylashers make sense, I think they do. I believe Dewey's been on 3 to 4 of them in his sideboard. If you're not playing Sky Lasher, that matchup feels damn near impossible. You need like an elf. You pretty much need to, on the play, go elf into Old Growth and like start attacking. That's got to be the best plan Mono Green has. And our opponent did pick up on it that game. They tried killing us with Old Growth and Lair, but I was just too healthy. Couldn't do it from 20 life. And I also did have Shacklegeist to get him too. So just like, what are you going to do? Okay. Well, that was a nice first match with Mono Blue. But yeah, HS, I'll do some Mono Red next week again. It's been too long since we've played Mono Red on this stream. Mono Red's given me a lot of success. All right, well, this is not it. We're going to mulligan that. So close. Yeah, this one's fine. I don't love it. I don't love that we lost the die roll, but what I do like is that we can go Wander or Obsession. We'll keep this. I'm definitely getting rid of one of the spirits. Managing one of these is going to be hard enough. I'm not trying to invest all that mana. They're on a mulligan to 5. Oh, they're on Rakdos. Probably. Assuming that they are on Rakdos here. I like Mausoleum Wanderer because if they have a Stomp, I can sack and counter the Bone Crusher so I don't have to deal with it later. How's the Heroic versus Red matchup itself? Red is favored. Red is certainly favored if the red player plays well, in my opinion. You're just more mana efficient than them. Slightly more mana efficient. But I think the red deck is just so good at removing threats, right? Like red can play control. Blood Tithe Harvester, okay. So Blood Tithe here is interesting. I don't really want a Curious Obsession here, because I'll lose my creature, but at the same time, I'm basically trading one for... I'm basically trading 1 for 1, right? They lose a card, they get 2 of mine, but one of them cantripped. And then they just don't have pressure, and they're on a mulligan. So this is actually almost worth it to put the Obsession on, in my opinion. I don't want to borrow this. That's embarrassing. And I don't really want to let them attack me for 3 every turn. So what I think I'm going to do is, I think I am just going to let them kill my guy, as awkward as that is. I guess I could just play both spirits, too. That's interesting as well. Then I get to just attack for 3. I guess, you know what? Let's just get all our spirits into play. We can Obsession later. I like this. This pressure's really hard. Okay, and they're going to attack. Makes sense. I think they might have missed a land here with how this is playing out. But HS, that's more my experience. When I was playing Mono Red, I was kind of whooping on the Heroic deck. It's not necessarily how it always goes, but that's how it was going when I was playing. I'd be interested to play it from the other side, though. Oh my god, what a rip that was, folks. Well, let's play that. I think I'm into just attacking all here. They can trade their Blood Tithe if they want. I think I'm also going to play a Curious Obsession. Huh. Huh. Am I supposed to play the Obsession? That is the question. They get to sack both Blood Tithes and kill 2 of my things, which is pretty annoying. So I'm basically just cantripping if I play this. Is that actually a good play? Is cantripping good? It does get, like, drawing a land means I can start firing up Haven, which is probably a real play too. Huh. And maybe trading this is actually bad because pretty soon I can get it out of range with level ups. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. I do think I want to play this. I'm going to play this. I think we're wasting mana if we don't do this. And we're losing damage. All right, I think I just send all. I think because he can kill this if he wants to anyway, so let's just get in. My mana is going to be tied up in activating Faceless Haven anyway. Very likely. Or playing more spells if I draw more spells. They just don't block, okay? It's an interesting play. Yes, game, I would like to draw a card. Thank you. All right, Rattle Chains is nice. Sure. Sure. Yep. I assume this is going to be a Fable. Graveyard. That's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying, folks. That was a pretty good draw, though. Do I just offer the trade on the Trespasser here? Probably not. I think I just punch for 1. Actually, I probably flash this in and punch for 2. That way this doesn't flip. I have no interest in that flipping. Yeah. I know it's like a little awkward because they could have a kill spell or whatever, but I don't think being patient with a Graveyard Trespasser in play is wise. There was some argument to just fire up Haven here, honestly, but obviously it's not what I did. It's a little awkward for me. That is also a little awkward for me. Okay. Opponent is in a lot of trouble, though. I can actually put them to 1. I think I want to level this up. Wait, hold on. If I bounce, are they dead? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're dead if I just bounce Kalitas. Alright, bounce Kalitas. Petty theft. And now we fire up Haven and kill him. Amazing. Alright. And we can even activate the Ascendant Spirit here before damage for that ninth damage. Gotta love it. All right, well, we got that game on him. Okay, so in this matchup, I feel like Slip Out the Back is probably good. Just another 1-mana counter. Unlicensed Hearse is interesting because we don't know if I mean, Kroxa is really good against us, so I probably do want to bring in the Hearse. It's also, like, kind of good against Graveyard Trespasser. Whatever they try and eat, I just eat myself. So I think I'm into some Hearses. A little bit of the Hearsay. I think I like this. Aether Gust is debatable as well. I don't think I'm going to bring it in, though. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we don't like. Shacklegeist seems pretty unnecessary here. I think this is one of my worst threats. Carly was saying typically you cut either Ascendant Spirit or Shacklegeist, depending on the matchup. Maybe it's just Ascendant Spirit. It's a lot of mana to invest against removal. So that's probably the smarter cut. Shacklegeist flies. And then 2 more cuts. So the question is, I think it's either Hearse or Gust. Could be Brazen Borrower, but I think Borrower lines up really well against Fable. Just like bounce the token, then get it in. Kind of like Aether Gust, so maybe the Hearse just isn't needed. We also don't know if they're on the Kroxa build, because some people have started to play Tenacious Underdog. And Tenacious is not something I'm super worried about. I mean, it's fine against us. It's a 2-mana 3/2, so it pressures well. But Hearse is not really, like, they're just going to hardcast that thing and beat us with it, not get it out of the yard. So maybe the Hearse is not necessary. I'm going to try no Hearse. See how that goes. There's also a real argument that the Lords are not good against Rakdos because they just, like, don't attack very well on their own. This hand is awkward, but... Oh, man. This is a hand that I think I'm supposed to keep. We're on the draw. If we hit a land, it's insane. We're still doing things even if we don't hit a land. And they're a Thoughtseize deck, so I think I'm supposed to keep this. But it is very close. Could definitely get punished. But I'll keep the one-lander. Yep, there's the Thoughtseize. I assume they either take Spectral or Spell Pierce, but who knows. Okay, so they probably have a Stomp or something in their hand. Oh, we drew another classic Thoughtseize bug. Played 2 of them in my deck, just peel the second one right off the top after getting Thoughtseized. So stupid. So dumb. Alright, well, we're not getting stomped, at least. Alright, flash this in. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. I think I am probably dead missing land drop there, but we'd probably, if we could draw one this turn, maybe there's a shot. Spell Piercing a Fable here would be gross. And I feel like they definitely have one if they took the Spell Pierce, but they might have drawn a Graveyard Trespasser since. If they play a Trespasser here, I can't win. Strangle. I guess I'll slip it out the back. Time to get slippery. Okay. It's been slipped out of the back. Okay. Just another Blood Tithe. I probably can't beat that either. There's just too much heat. Too much heat. It's not a good draw. Yeah, I mean, I was a little greedy to keep it. I think I would keep it again, though. I'm not sure what my odds are on drawing a land in 4 draws, but probably not that low. 21 hits. 21 hits and 53 cards. I think I'm roughly 70% to hit just on 2 draws. On 4 draws, I'm probably around 85. So, probably going to lose here, but it is what it is. We do still have Brazen Borrower and Aether Gust, so maybe if they like play into this Spell Pierce here. Okay, Spell Pierce that. If we draw a land right now, there's still a shot, I think. Okay, well, there's still a shot. I could also just trade Spectral Sailor with one of these idiots. That would be interesting too, wouldn't it? Huh. 6 damage. I mean, that's a lot of damage. What if I just tried trading Sailor? Is that a real play? Like, trade Sailor, then end step Aether Gust the other one away? And then they just don't have any pressure? The real question is, can I win the race? I don't know. I can sack and kill things. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. I feel like trading is right. They're down to 1 card. Yeah, I'm just going to offer the trade. I think that's okay. I think I'm fine with just getting these off the board. I'm not interested in trying to race this. It's a 2-turn clock. Losing the counter on Geistlight sucks, but here we are. Still got Aether Gust, so. Okay. I'm gonna Gust the Blood Tithe in response to this. We gotta get the pressure off the table. Didn't see what they did with that, but... Cantrip Culture, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Cantrip Culture sounds like somebody who can appreciate some curious obsession. Okay. Well, there's no pressure on the board anymore, and that's also really good. I think I'm just going to be flashing this in as a 3-1. Pretty likely that that is going to occur. So there's that Harvester. I could also just counter the Harvester. Oh man, Cantrip Culture, that's a tough question. I just played Heroic for the first time yesterday, went 4-1 in 2 leagues, and then this is my first time playing this deck, so I don't think I can quite answer that well yet, but I will say this. If you expect Mono Green to be super popular, I think I would play Mono Blue. I was going to play Mono Blue in the 1K this past weekend had I went to it. I decided to stay home and play the Jurassic Park World Builder all weekend instead, but... yeah, that if you expect Mono Green, I can't decide if I let this resolve or not. But I think Mono Blue is super good against green. I think I might just counter this, to be completely honest. I really don't want to deal with this. They know I have this. Yeah, let's counter. They don't need more blood either. Like, this seems like a good counter. That's fair, Cantrip Culture. I think it's less of a slam dunk, though. Because, like, Mono Green did not feel that crazy good if I didn't have, like, a really, really sick draw. If I didn't have, like, exactly Favored Hoplite on 1 or Virtuoso on 2. The matchup does not feel like that much of a slam dunk. Whereas with this deck, I felt like I could beat Mono Green with my eyes closed if they didn't have Skylasher. We mulliganed to 5 in game 2 and still just... I mean, it was not even remotely close. My opponent got beat so bad. All right, well, let's keep this. It's pretty good. They're getting low. How do you perform against Skylasher? Badly. If they're playing Skylasher, you're in trouble. But a lot of lists are not even playing Skylasher still. And... there are cards we could play to respect Skylasher if that became a mainstay in Mono Green. You'd have to play, like, really garbage artifacts, but... Alright, so the question is, do I play this into a Bone Crusher? Do I play this into Stomp? I think I do. I think I'm okay with it. I'm just gonna cast a Brazen Borrower. Oh boy. They don't have a Stomp, folks. Alright. Combat 3U. Woo! Do I go for this? I've got a Lofty Denial. Why not, right? It feels like they don't have an instant, so I think I'm going to go for this. At worst, it cantrips. Combat. Okay, draw a card. Icon of Ancestry. Oh, okay, that's pretty... Yeah, that makes sense. Icon's pretty good anyway, honestly, because it's good against red-black, I think, too. I think that's why people were playing it in the first place. Takenuma. Okay. You have Takenuma'd. What did they get back with that? I didn't even see what they got back. That's annoying. Whatever. I assume they got back one of their harvest. Yeah, they got back a harvester because there's only one in the yard. I think I'm going to let the harvester resolve here. I'm just going to counter an actual kill spell. Yeah, absolutely not. Lofty Denial, please. Yep, works for me. Oh my god, what a draw. Let's get curious. Hit for 5, draw 2. Now Faceless Haven's going to be lethal. This deck is awesome, man. Mono Blue is a lot of fun. Oh. Not need to stop yielding. So stupid it asks you, do you want to draw a card? Of course I want to draw a card. Why would I ever say no to that unless I have 0 cards in my library? Oh, you're right, you're right. It was still a good draw regardless. I knew that, I just forgot at that moment. Ooh, Kalitas. Kalitas is very annoying here. But it's okay. Well, shucks. We're still going to flash this in. Alright, well, opponent did not realize this couldn't save Brazen Borrower, apparently, so that's hilarious. Alright, clean 2-0-2-0 so far, although that game should have continued. He obviously didn't know. Obviously, he did not know. I did know that because at the beginning of the video today, I said Brazen Borrower is the only non-spirit in our deck, but when I drew it, I was just like, oh, yeah, you know. I mean, it was still a good card, right? It was still a... And apparently it was good enough to just make our opponent concede. So it was a perfect draw. Those are the best draws, when your opponent decides to click the concede button. That is fair, Cantrip Culture. Mostly I'm just being annoyed that I have to click to it every time. I get that there are situations where you don't want to draw, but it's so frickin' rare. It is certainly below 1% of the time. I don't believe I have ever not drawn a card off Curious Obsession when playing a Curious Obsession deck. Four lands is kind of garbage. I think I might mulligan this. This is a lot of lands. We do have a 2-drop. We got a counter. This hand just doesn't seem good enough to me, though. I don't know. This hand's close. 4 is just so many lands. Like, I could mulligan to a lot of better hands than this. I'm gonna mulligan this. Yeah, Cantrip, it's okay, but I think we can do better than this. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason it's awkward, right? Is I think we do better than this. I'm going to mull this. I think a 1-lander is better than that. Are you kidding me? All right, well, we're going to mull to 5. All right, well, this is a very good 5. I'm going to get rid of Haven. I want my blue mana. And I think I'm actually going to get rid of the Lord. I don't think we need the Lord. I think we're just going to go Wander, throw an Obsession on it. I want to be able to protect it, potentially. I could be really wild and get rid of a land, too, but that's Pretty insane. I don't know, Cantrip. I don't think the 7 actually was better than this. I think this 5 is still better than that 7, but I think it's close. Excuse me. Like, this is a very good 5. I think I'm going to get rid of the Phantom. Okay, probably blue-white control. That was a really good draw. Probably blue-white control. I think I'd rather give them this than the Ascendant Spirit, but it's close. Huh. Water only counters instants and sorceries. This is so much better later. I think I'm going to do this. Spirit gives us like a sweet mana sink. Oh, they're also playing spirits. I see. That's a little bit awkward, isn't it? I mean, I just have to do this. I think I really need to hope they don't have Skyclave, but if they have Skyclave, they did it. I can't just hold up Rattle Chains here. That doesn't do anything. Okay, Geistlight's sick. Just need them to not have Skyclave right now. If they don't have Skyclave right now, we can play through literally everything else. That is the one card I do not want them to have. Alright, this is annoying, but beatable. Sure. I am going to lose my Obsession here, but that's fine. I can't attack profitably. Opponent was very intelligent to not attack, but it is what it is. I'll just do nothing. We still, Curious Obsession still cantripped, so it still replaced itself. This being one more mana does suck, but not much I can do about it. It doesn't have a bad green matchup, but it's pretty close. Also, Mono Red is not great against Rakdos, which has picked up in popularity immensely since the Winota ban. Which is honestly kind of odd, because Red-Black was very good against Winota, but pretty good against Winota. Not a matchup I wanted to play against, I'll tell you that much. All right, opponent's punching for 3. Okay. 3's fine. Level this up. If I attack with this, he can't block, right? It's like no way he can block this if I attack, right? So I can just level up and kill. So I think I attack. No blocks. Okay. That is true. If they blocked, we could just not do anything, right? I feel like they have a Spell Queller. Yeah. I might actually have to counter this. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, I certainly have to counter this. I don't even think it's close, actually. I have Spell Pierce for Collected Company, so... But yeah, this cannot happen. That is a 4-5. Yikes. I feel like this matchup might be kind of bad for us. They have a lot more Lords than we do. And they have Collected Company. So I feel like they're probably a little favored. We're a little more consistent, though. Yeah, I don't know. We get to bring in Witness Protection. That's going to be huge. Excuse me. I don't think there's any way I can win this game. I think I'm just going to pack them up. Let's just go to the next game. This is a waste of my time. Yo, you're playing. That's good, Logan. How are you doing, dude? Our sideboard is better. That is true. All right. Well, disputes are gas. Melody's a huge mana investment, but it seems kind of good. Witness Protection is certainly good. Melody is probably not coming in, but it's interesting. Do I leave in Spell Pierce for Collected Company? I, again, think this card is just complete cheeks. Fair enough, Cantrip Culture. All right, I'll have to... Maybe next league I can give it a try. You can tell me what you think we should cut from the sideboard. I'm open to suggestions for sure. All right. But do we like Spell Pierce? That's still what I'm wondering. Seems kind of loose. I don't think we want this. It only hits one spell in their entire deck. I guess it might... They probably have disputes and things too, but like... Yeah, I agree, Big Rapids. I'm gonna cut Pierce. Hey, the Last God. Thanks for the subscription, man. Appreciate you. We are now at 23 subscribers, folks. When we hit 50, we're giving away a foil Ragavan to Twitch subs. So if you're interested in that, we'd love to have you subscribe. All right. One more cut, chat. Woohoo! Thank you very much, HS. Appreciate you. We are now at 24. 24. Almost halfway there to the foil Ragavan giveaway. All right. Oh, I need to make a decision. I hate making decisions. I feel like it's a 2-mana spell. Is it just a Shacklegeist? I know they're, like, good. It's either that or, like, Borrower, but I think being able to tempo their 3-drops is good. I feel like I'm just going to trim a Shacklegeist. Does that seem reasonable, chat? I think that's what I'm going to do. Somebody can let me know if that's a terrible cut later. But I think everything else makes more sense. I want to get on the board with my 1-drops. Sailor can, like, activate to draw cards, which is relevant. So I feel like some of these games might go longer. I mean, this is exactly... Yeah, I'm going to keep this. This is exactly why I want Sailor in my deck, is hands like this. Oh, yeah, HS. Foil Ragavan. I won it, like, a month or two ago at a local event, and when we hit 500 followers on the channel, I wanted to do something special, so now I'm giving it away. Alright, I'm just gonna Curious Obsession. We're getting in there, baby. Let's go. Let's draw that land. I believe in the land drop here. Would love it. Okay, that is not a land drop, but it is a pretty good draw. Kind of. It's okay. It's nothing too exciting, but... I am in big trouble if they have a portable hole here. Alright, that is not a portable hole. It's a Rattle Chains. Might just give that the Witness Protection and keep trying. We'll see if we draw land. Oh my god. It's like the worst land to draw. I guess I could bounce it with Brazen Borrower. Probably just worse than Witness Protecting. I think I'm just going to Witness Protect attack, see if we can hit a blue source. Yeah, Cantrip Culture, I definitely should have. I'm going to go for the Witness. I'm going to wait to play my land. Just get in there for 2, draw another card. Now all their spirits don't have flash either, so that's huge. They have a legitimate businessman. The business person is over there. I would like to draw a card. Not a great draw, but God, that is so awkward. I think it was right to play it this way, though. I just, unfortunately, have not seen... Yeah, this is going to be a apparition 100%. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's just, we need lands. We need islands so bad. I just, like, can't double spell. Like, we're going to lose this... We're probably going to lose this match because I can't double spell. We had, what, 5 draws to hit a second blue source this game, so... We just missed. This is what it is. No way I would have mulliganed this hand. I still firmly stand by the keep. Oh. See, now we're in this terrible spot where, like, I have to deploy my cards. I can't just sit here, or I'm going to die. But once we tap out, they just Coco me. But I can't wait. I just have to get cards into play. I think I just have to play a Supreme Phantom. It blocks, and it's the most mana efficient play, but I feel very bad about where we're at. Firmly expect land at Coco, and I lose. Nope, they missed their land at least. Okay. White-green, what is that going to be? White-green. Don't know. Blue. Makes more sense. Wanderer, okay. Land shock. Well, at least they're taking a lot of damage off their lands. Okay, another Wanderer. Ay. Selfless Spirit. Could definitely see Selfless Spirit here. Green, white. That's the only thing I can think of that they would play for that mana cost. Oh. Well, that's pretty messed up. Right on time. Right on time. Alright. How do I still potentially win? Two, 4, 5. I mean, we're just like, I'm under so much pressure right now. It is disgusting. The problem is, like, they don't have to do anything either. They just have 6 power in play. They can just do nothing and kill me in 3 turns. I think we've lost. I needed to hit that land much sooner. I guess... So Witness Protection do me anything? Not really. I still just, like, lose to 1/1s in play. I could Witness Protect here, I guess, to save a lot of damage. That's probably what I have to do, and then it, like, stops them from being able to counter this. Alright. Witness Protect here. I think we win this game easily if we would have if this would have been an island. So, just kind of an unfortunate game. Yeah. And now they just don't need to do anything. That's the problem. Like, I'm not getting anywhere with this. They just get to bash for 6 and hold up Coco for the rest of the game. I can't even, like, counter it really well either. Alright, well, that's pretty good, I guess. Problem with it, though, is then I can't hold up Geistlight Snare for Coco. So I have to play Wanderer first, and... What is this? Spell Queller? I'll dispute that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to keep the hand, I guess. 2-2 legitimate person, business person, Pog. Yeah, I agree. Very Pog. Alright, this resolves. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take 6. Oh, they might make it real easy for me. Yeah, they're just going to resolve a collected company. That's enough. I've seen enough. All right, well on pace for our typical 4-1. Hard for me to get super upset about that match, though. I think that matchup's rough. Game 1 seems really bad if we don't win the die roll. If you win the die roll, there's a shot. If you have a Curious Obsession hand with just all counters, I'm sure you can win just fine. But that is not what we had. We did none of those things. I did not win the die roll. I did not play a Curious Obsession on turn 2, and I did not have a counterspell every single turn of the game. So we did not win. But I think in general, that matchup is probably tough. Also, Skyclave Apparition is really annoying. Who knows, though? Maybe it isn't as bad as I'm thinking it is. Maybe I should have just mulliganed. Maybe I got a little too greedy, but it had everything I needed. Other than the second land, right? Would you like to play first? I would. I mean, I'm going to keep this. I do not think you mulligan these hands with spirits. Maybe I'm being a little too greedy, but, like, how does green beat this? Like, green is dead. If we're playing against mono green, it's a wrap. If we're not against mono green, well, oh god, that's a mountain. That's a mountain. I need a land very badly. Ooh. Alright, I'm just going to attack for 1 and pass. I'm not playing into a shock. It looks like we're playing against mono red. Probably mono red. The fancy mountain feels like mono red to me. Okay. Almost certainly mono red. Okay, so I wonder if they're on the Bushwhacker build. They probably are. Come on, man. Give me a break. Mono red Torbrand. They could be on that too, but there's also a Bushwhacker deck. Which, if they have Bushwhacker here, I am just very dead. Alright. Probably are the Torbrand build. Well, this couldn't be any worse. That is one problem with Spirits, is it's very much a matchup deck. Like, there are some really good matchups, and there are some really not good matchups. And unfortunately, this one is a very not good matchup. The mono red is not what we want to be seeing. All right, I need an island right now. If we have any chance, it needs to be an island. Even then, though, I'm taking 7 a turn right now. Yeah, we missed. Maybe I'm just not supposed to be keeping one-landers. I don't know. It's worked for us. It's also not worked for us. Borderline unbeatable. Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. I don't know, though. The one-lander pays off if it's against mono green, because we have so many draws. We just, like, play a threat, play it. I don't know. Yeah, you can also play Cerulean Drake, right? I think Cerulean Drake is probably better than Aethersphere Harvester. Castle Embreth. Yeah. We're just, like, dead to the table. It doesn't even matter what 4 cards he has in hand. He could have 4 mountains. We're still going to lose this game. Fair. I think what's good about Drake Cantrip is it actually gives you, like, a great thing to throw Curious Obsession on. And that's the only realistic way you're beating Red, is just getting past them with Curious Obsession, I think. Like, sneaking in. Yeah, alright. I am just so completely dead in this game. It is not even funny. Okay. Gust seems good. Melody's probably good. It's, like, fine. It's like 3 mana, steal a 1-drop. Think I'm okay with that. It's a 2-for-1 inherently. I don't think Witness Protection is actually very good against them. I don't think I'm going to bring that in. I like Slip Out the Back. My concern with Witness Protection is it just, like, turns a threat. It's still, like, they still keep the threat in play. Pretty not on that. I think Shacklegeist seems terrible. Witnessing Eidolon, that's fair. They are. They just played an Eidolon, but we have Aethergust, we have Borrower. Like, Witness protecting an Eidolon is still, like, very awkward, right? We shock ourselves. They keep a 1/1 in play. We're down a card. Like, I just don't think it's very impressive. My plan here is play a flyer, get an obsession on it, counter everything that matters, and hope we can just, like, outrace. I think that just has to be our plan, to be honest. I don't think we're winning the game very likely any other way. Yeah, I realized last God everything matters, but we have a lot of counter spells, so I think that just has to be our plan, man. I don't know what else we're doing. Borrower actually seems pretty garbage. You like bounces Torbrand, I guess. Yeah, fine. Maybe we'll keep it. I actually think Ascended Spirit's good in this matchup because he gets so big. It looks like they're playing the chunky version. It's hard to tell, though. They could easily be the Bushwhacker build. I guess I'm going to play like they're the Bushwhacker build. I'm just going to cut that. We've seen nothing greater than 2 mana yet from them. Because the Bushwhacker builds have been popping up in 5-0 dumps for the past month or so. They're not like a common deck, but they are there. Witness does hit Torbrand, for sure. I mean, I'm hoping that I can counter their 4-drop. Honestly, if our red opponent is good, they probably cut that card. I don't think 4-drops make any sense against Mono Blue. That is a way you can lose, is trying to resolve 4-mana spells. Alright, well, we're keeping this. I think it is lead on this and take it to level 2, and then we're going to obsess it the following turn. It also lets me utilize the Faceless Haven, so we're going to hope they don't have a shock. No shock. All right, Cantrip. We'll just kind of see what happens. I'm still not a fan of it, to be honest, but I just don't think it's a winning game plan. I think the game plan against Torbrand is counter it. I would be surprised if it's even still in their deck, to be honest. Whenever I play mono red against blue, I immediately cut anything that is 3 or more mana, usually. Because the only way you can realistically lose with red is getting tempoed out, right? Which is the only way that's realistically going to happen is if you're trying to resolve expensive cards. Or draw like garbage. You can obviously draw really bad too. All right, let's go for this. Yikes. That's rough. All right, well, another blue source is really good, though. All right, how many BTEs you got, opponent? How many BTEs do you have? Okay. Sailor, Obsession, one of them, hold up, Spell Pierce. I mean, if they don't have another land and a 1-mana burn spell, we're not in that bad a shape. Trading even on damage. An island would be a pretty good draw. Another counter spell would be a pretty good draw. Okay. I think I want to play island so I can go this. Go. Very unlikely to fire up Haven next turn, so I don't think it makes sense to play it at all. Okay, land. That was step one of them messing me up here. I will take. So they're the chonky build. That's pretty frustrating. All right. Okay, we really need to draw an actual counterspell. That would be amazing. That was one step to our plan, was drawing a counterspell. It has not come to fruition yet. Okay, that was really good. Really, really good, actually. Let's play this. Six. So they're attacking for 6. Yeah, we have them on a 2-turn clock. They're actually in big trouble now. Our plan is coming to fruition. Okay. Well, I can block the Ragavan with Supreme Phantom here, probably. I think that makes sense. I think I'm supposed to do that. Very bad, I guess, if he has exactly another Chain Whirler, though. Terrible if he has another Chain Whirler. I, cannot beat it if he has another Chain Whirler. Maybe I just don't block. Yeah, no blocks. Alright, I'm not losing to another Chain Whirler like that. Seems terrible. Oh, they have Embercleave, don't they? Oh, they're using Castle. Okay, that's fine. Are they dead? If I flash this in and fire this up, I think that's lethal. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, they're dead. It's 14 exactly. Alright, well, we got game 2. Now that we've seen that they're chonky, I might bring in the Witness Protections. 5, 8, 10, 14. Yeah, okay. Needed to do the math. Well, winning one game against Mono Red is pretty good. Let's hope we can get another one. Alright. Yeah, Entrancing Melody is probably garbage. Alright. Kind of like Borrower, maybe? Maybe. It's not even... This is still just not very good. It still dies to Chain Whirler, which is so embarrassing. Bouncing Torbrand could be good. I'm still just not convinced Torbrand will even be in their deck, though. Could maybe trim a Spell Pierce. That is true, Big Rapids, yeah. I mean, there was nothing the green player could do. They were dead to rights. I can't remember what we beat in the second match. Oh, Rakdos. No, Rakdos is just a close matchup. And then our loss was really... the red player here probably played bad. Who knows, though? They were playing around the counter spell and got burned by the Rattle Chains, right? They probably had a spell and didn't want to walk it into a counter. I think I might trim a Spell Pierce. Felt a little awkward in that game. But I don't know. It's still a very important card. But that might be the cut. I think that's what the cut is going to be. Yep. This hand's insane. It goes Sailor, Curious Obsession, Snare. It's everything I could ask for. Oh, God, did they keep? I think they kept 7. Oh, they're on a mull to 5? Oh my god. The 4-1 streak might still be alive, chat. Okay. Ooh, that's really interesting. I think I'm going to play this because if they don't kill... Like, this can beat an Eidolon draw pretty reasonably. Although... Maybe not. Maybe I just want to do this, throw this on it, attack, and have this up. That's probably smarter. We can do this later. Yeah, doing this later is probably smarter. Because if they do have an Eidolon, it's a 3-3. This can't even punch through. And if they have a 3 damage effect, we get in trouble. Also, if they have, like, a 1-drop. Yeah, okay. There are too many ways I can get burned. They could also just go, like, land, Burning Tree, stomp your guy, and that would be just the actual worst. Good old Steven 5-0 on the horizon, hopefully, man. I'll take 2. Flash this in. I think I just go for the Obsession. If they have the removal, they have the removal. I don't know that I'm going to play around it. I guess I could just play Phantom. Phantom might be the safe play. Yeah, Phantom probably is the safe play. I can Obsession after, and then we don't get blown out by a 1-mana removal spell. Alright, let's do this. I'm not trying to lose to 1-mana removal spell here. And this plays around Chain Whirler very nicely. I believe I attack, although if I left it back, I could try trading with Kumano. That's actually kind of interesting. With them this low on resources, I don't hate just trying to kill their stuff. I don't know that I'm trying to race them yet. Huh, that's pretty interesting. Oh, 4-1 is great. It's like it's up a lot of value. 4-1s are very good. I mean, winning 80% of your matches in this game is pretty strong. 3-2 is fine. Yeah. I don't know. What do we I almost think I should not attack, but it's interesting. Cuz this is going to be a 2-2. The problem is if they have like a Lightning Strike, I get embarrassed, or a Rending Volley, so I guess I will attack. Gotta play around like Rending Volley or something here. Lightning Strike, they could be on Lightning Strike, Skewer the Critics, all these are cards. Skewer at least is a sorcery, but alright, so they do have a burn spell here. They're not going to use it because they value the prowess, that makes sense. Or they could be trying to double up on Supreme. I will not block with Supreme. I think it depends what my opponent does, but we might just go this. I guess we're just going to go this next turn. Yeah, we'll see. No blocks. It's probably time to get the Obsession going. Stomp. I've been stomped. Okay. This is just a 4-4 if I play this, and I think that is really interesting. Huh. I kind of like just having a 4-4, to be completely honest. Oh, this is tough. Slip Out, I wouldn't hate waiting one turn to protect it with Slip Out the back, but Curious Obsession makes this live. I guess I could play this, attack. I'm not blocking with it anytime soon. And then I get to hold up Geistlight Snare. That's actually probably the best play, and Slip Out the back. Little mana inefficient, but I think drawing an extra card every turn is probably a good call. I actually like playing this because I'm cool with just trading this here. So I'm going to play the Wanderer, and I'm just going to block as Etching. Or at least have that as an option. I'm going to snap off the block here. Rending Volley would be really bad, though. But I think taking a bunch of damage is also really bad. I'm going to go for the block. Okay. That is enough of that. Sick. Combat. Do I want the land in play first? I don't think that's necessary. They don't have volley because they would have used it already, I think. Yep. Okay, that's huge. Yes, I would like to draw a card. That was an insanely good draw. Let's play this. Go. Really like where we're at now. Really like where we're at here. Sure. No blocks. Okay, I'll take 2. All right, opponent, what you got? Come on. There's a lot for them to think about here. I definitely understand the delay, but I think we're in really good shape. We have effectively like 4 counters to things they do. That is absolutely not happening. And then we're going to level up the spirit. Okay. I think I can pretty safely level this up and attack with both. Does it change the clock at all? Probably should have waited on that land drop, actually. I should have, in case we drew a Faceless Haven. Level up here is 2 extra damage, so it's just a 2-turn clock. Yeah, I think we definitely do this. Combat 7. Draw a card. Okay. Fortunately, did not draw the Faceless Haven. That would have been embarrassing. It's going to be really hard for our opponent to win this game. How many counters does this put on it? 2? So this is like lethal by itself. Sure. Yeah, that definitely just happens. That's fine. I might actually slip their Swift Spear out the back here. Because I could lose to, like, a Lightning Strike. Oh, that's not going to happen. They're just very dead. Nice. Nice. Mono blue, folks. All right. Here we go. It's our 4-1 match. Can we get the 4-1? This would be our 5th in a row. 5th 4-1 in a row. At least this league didn't follow like the normal pattern of me just like getting completely cheesed by something. Usually when I 4-1, one of my losses is just completely ridiculous. And I guess like I did miss the island in that match, but I do think that matchup is hard at least. So I can't be like that upset about it. I knew what the risks were keeping those hands, and I think I would do it again. Oh yeah, I'm well aware Rattle Chains is correct. Carly's loves Rattle Chains. Tells us about it all the time, how good it is. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get more attention because it's good against green, and when Winota got banned, like, green became probably top dog. I think green is probably the best deck. It's between Green Phoenix and, what's the other one? Green Phoenix, Black Red, for me. Those are, I think, the three best. If I play a deck in an event, I want to be confident that I can beat those three decks. It felt close. I think it's close. I've played it from both sides. It feels really, really close to me. We 2-0'd it in round 1 here, but our opponent didn't know that Rattle Chains couldn't target a Brazen Borrower, so I don't know how relevant that win was. 5 lands. I've got Rattle Chains Obsession. This is like kind of a spell, but it doesn't really count. I think I need to mulligan this. This is garbage. If I had a 1-drop in this, I would maybe get coaxed into keeping this, but there's no way 5 lands is good. Alright, this one plays Magic. I think I get rid of the Haven. Although lands are sweet with Ascendant Spirit, so I could get rid of Spell Pierce too. I think that's very close. Spell Pierce generically is pretty good in this format, though. I think I'm going to get rid of Faceless. And I'm just going to, I think, play lands, say go, get the Sailor in. Maybe Ascendant's better. I think Sailor is probably better, especially with Lofty Denial in hand. Yeah, I'm just going to... I think I just have to let that happen. There's no way Spell Piercing this is good. Flash this in. They probably take Lofty. Seems incredibly likely that that would be their take. Curious Obsession off the top, baby. Let's go. That is the best draw by a mile here. Apparently, opponent agrees that that was the best draw by a mile. They can just play the Phantom here. If they have Stomp, they have Stomp, whatever. I can't just hold up Lofty Denial while I'm only hitting for 1. That's not going to work. Sure, that's really bad. Stomp. Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. We'll play this, and we'll attack for 3. Well, everything's going pretty okay so far. Oh, they're on this build. Yeah, I'm not countering that trash. That is for sure. You got it. Excuse me. They could be playing vampires, but I assume they're probably just playing the improvise black flyer deck. Sure. Sure. They've not played a land yet, have they? Yeah, they're probably also on Cat Oven, right? It's probably both. I was saying we should have added Cat Oven to that deck anyway when we were playing it last week. I think it definitely should have had Cat Oven in it, but all right. Well, that was a pretty good draw. Combat hit you with both. Okay, go. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving up counters, man, for sure. All right. Do I even try to level up the Ascendant Spirit here? I don't think I do. If he has mana open, I'm not doing it. Oh, that's frustrating. Whatever, though. I mean, I'm going to let that resolve. There's, like, no way I counter that. And then I think I just get this to a 4/4. It's awkward if they have that burn spell. But I think I'm supposed to make this a 4/4. Huh. They have the one that deals 4 damage if you sack an artifact. Whatever. I'm doing it. They got it, they got it. Alright, doesn't look like they have it. That's nice. My hand is very good. Okay, you've got an oven. I mean, I don't care at all about that. I'm really surprised they left me with denial, by the way. Very strange decision. Just play this and leave up. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to punch for 5. As soon as I draw a land, I get to put counters on the Ascendant Spirit, too. Like, Cat Oven is not going to do enough against 6 power of flying. No. I was thinking of Voltaic Surge, Bossum. Voltaic Surge. Which they might not play. I don't even know if it's in their deck, but... Okay, they're blooding. That seems excellent for me. Okay. Okay, I'll take 2. I mean, they're just dead to me, just doing nothing. I'm just going to attack and see if they die. Sure. Oh. Okay. Fine by me. Fine by me. Go. Oh, that's absolutely not resolving. No way, Jose. No way do you get to do that. I will counter that with Wanderer, please. Okay. Opponent just wasting my time or what? Yep, wasting my time. Got it. Alright. Well, that was a nice win. This is only creatures, right? Yeah, okay. Aether Gust seems nice. Do I like Hearse? Oh, it is absolutely that useless tempo shit impulse game. Absolutely. Do we like Unlicensed Hearse here? It seems kind of bad. Ascendant Spirit, again, seems pretty awful. It worked out that game, but that is not typically how I want to win. Maybe I just bring in the hearses. Well, it could be Slip Out the Back, too. Slip Out the Back should be in the deck for sure. They're a Fatal Push deck. I think that's just probably a generic rule. Okay, what do I not like? Is there anything I don't like from this point? Borrower is a little awkward, but I'm not convinced Hearse is better. Hearse also just like can't attack for damage in this matchup very well. I don't know, Hearse seems okay. I'm gonna try it. And I think Borrower is the worst card. Could be Shacklegeist too, but I think it's Borrower. Don't love this one. Although borrowing a Ob Nixilis would be pretty sick. The clone. I guess that's still pretty terrible. They just have a normal one. Alright. I think this is all we want then. No, I'm going to stick with the borrowers. Hearse just seems a little too derpy to me. I guess I could see it over a couple Shacklegeist, but I want all the flyers, I think. It's just such a real way to beat them is just fly over. Hand is fine. It's not super good, but it's a keep. They also kept. Fair enough. Gonna play this for now. Attack for 2. It's a pretty good sign for me, I think. No cat is nice. That is also nice. I think I just play this. Excuse me. Ugh. Combat, attack. Yeah, their hand is bad. Them popping that blood was a real sign that their hand is terrible. Bossum 0? What do you mean by 0? Fatal Push there. Yep, it's fine. So they top decked that. It's a little bit annoying. They already had that, I assume. Okay, well, we need to dodge the cat, but if we dodge the cat, we're in good shape. I mean, I just fire up Haven, right? I mean, this is just like easy fire up Haven. I don't believe they have another one. Even if they do, whatever. I think we're going to hit them for a lot here. Take 7? Yep, alright. No cat, baby. No cat. Meat Hook could be pretty brutal, too. Alright. So they're leaving that back to block. It's a pretty good draw. It's a really good draw, actually. Honestly, Cat we can even beat at this point. I'm not even afraid of Cat that much anymore with this draw, for sure. I think this is attack for 3. They can sack this. Then I have both of these up. It seems correct. Opponent furious that I'm taking infinite time to figure out that turn, so whatever. All right, 5-4-1s in a row. The meme continues. You're going to puke right now, Impulse? Well, don't worry. You don't have to look at it anymore. These spirits be mad bussin'. Deck totally slaps. Yeah, the deck does slap. The deck does indeed slap. All right. Somebody was saying I should be playing Icon of Ancestry. What would the cut be if that were in our sideboard? Probably Melody. I think Melody is the most like medium card in our sideboard. Galia is bugged? How's Galia bugged? I haven't even heard about that. Really, Logan? What do they... What does that list look like? Do you know? I'm definitely willing to try that. I assume they're up a land if they're playing Icon of Ancestry too, but maybe wrong. Maybe I'm not right on that. Do they only play one Brazen Borrower? I could see cutting a Brazen Borrower for an Icon. Somebody got a list for me, or should I try to go look it up? Oh, alright, well. Fair enough. Are they not playing Spell Pierce in the main deck? Like, what is their cut? All the other cards seem like you want all of them. Thank you, Logan. Okay, he does have the Spell Pierce. Same mana base. What? What did he... Oh, Lofty. He's not playing Lofty Denial. I see. So down a Lofty, up an Icon. I don't know about that. Lofty felt really good. What's the sideboard look like? So the 4th Faceless Haven. This one got 12th place in the challenge. Yeah, I don't know about this. I like the Lofty. I think if I were to do this, if I were to try the Icon, I would cut one Lofty for the Icon and leave one Lofty in the main deck. I don't like going up a Borrower. I do not want to play more Borrowers. 2 is plenty. I don't think this card is particularly good, to be honest. Everything else is the... Oh, they're not playing the Otawara. Honestly, I like not playing Otawara. That makes a lot of sense. It is so rare that this will come up, and it's going to burn us more than help us with Ascendant Spirit. So I'm going to cut that right now. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's just greedy. People think that those lands are free, and they're just not even close to free. There's like almost always so far when I've been playing these quote-unquote free lands and decks, they've cost me more than they've helped. Okay, add that. I think I'm just going to play the Icon. I'm going to play a couple Icons in the sideboard, probably. No Aether Gusts in this sideboard. I guess I get that, because the green matchup is so good that who cares? So, we're going to try no Aether Gusts. I like Slip Out the Back quite a bit. I do not want to cut that. Oh, I see. There are no witness protections in this sideboard either. Oh, he's got 4 denials. Jesus. I didn't even see the 4 lofty denials. That is crazy. So clearly this player likes lofties too, just not in the main deck. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm going to cut the Gusts. Let's start there. You play the list that won the challenge. Oh, could you link me to that list, please? Yeah, Slip is great. You got a link to that one? I think this one looks fine, but I'm curious what the winning list looked like. Yeah, this makes... Alright, they're still on this Otawara, but they're playing the 4th Faceless Haven, so it's more free. I see, okay. So 3 slips in the main. This one doesn't play any Brazen Borrower. See, I kind of like that. Borrower felt bad. Borrower did not actually feel like a very good card. So if we just cut Borrower for Slip Out the Back, we're close to the same deck at that point, right? They're not playing the main deck Spell Pierces either, which I guess if you're playing Slips, that makes sense. Have we played any? Ooh, thank you very much, Vanifar, for the follow. Appreciate you. Larry, yeah, we 4-1'd. Classic 4-1. Now we're going to adjust the list a little bit. Our loss was to Bant Spirits. Yeah, of course we did. That's 5 in a row, by the way. We should, you know what we should do? In the chat here, we should have a 4-1 counter. And just tick it up every time I 4-1. We're at 5 in a row right now. So I am 16-4 in my last 20 matches with... Or actually, no, it's even better than that because it's been 5 in a row. So I'm freaking 20-5. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. How does it stack up in the current meta? Well, I know that Max McVetti just top 8'd the challenge this weekend, right? So I think it's pretty good. I think Coco Humans is probably pretty sick. He posted about it on Twitter too, if you want to check it out. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, Bant Humans is pretty cool. We beat it yesterday with the red-white heroic deck, but it was close. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go something like this. I like cutting the borrowers. I dig that. We got the slips in the main. No Spell Pierce. I don't know that I love that. I think I would still like maybe 1 Spell Pierce in the main deck over the 3rd slip. I think that's what I'm going to do. They're up a Faceless Haven, which honestly, I don't really like that. I think 3 of them is fine. Faceless Haven, honestly, I would play another blue source before the 4th Faceless Haven with how we lost some of our games in that match, or in that league. So I'm actually, maybe we can try the Otawara. I think it's a trap, though. I think I'm just going to play another Snow-Covered Island. I think that's actually the disciplined thing to do. Let's add one of these. We got 2 slips and a Spell Pierce. And then sideboard, okay, so we got the borrowers in the sideboard. That's fine. I can stomach them in the board, I think. Two Witness Protection. 3 Aether Gusts, so this player's on the Aether Gusts. We're also on a Stroke. They cut Entrancing Melody. I think I can buy that. Melody is kind of odd. Oh yeah, Charming Prince is great. Does the deck you just posted on Twitter tickle my fancy? Let me check it out. I'm probably not going to play it right now. I want to keep jamming blue for at least one more league. But I'm going to look at this. Gala Greeters deck. What is this? And you 5-0'd. That's, well, we know I'm not going to do that if I play it, but I might be able to get a 4-1. Oh, interesting, DeCandio. March of the Multitudes, huh? Wedding announcement? All right, this looks sweet. I will play this later. I'm not going to do it today, I don't think, but okay, Gala was bad. What did you think of everything else? Everything else looks pretty sweet. This is just green-white tokens. Gideon Ally of Zendikar. This is hot, man. This is nice. I like that deck. Alright, so this player, 3 Aethergust. Tithe Taker over the Galas. Okay, let me know how that goes. Yeah, dude, that list looks really awesome. I will try that at some point. Did you come up with that yourself, DeCandio? I assume yes? DeCandio just spends his time in the lab just making decks. That's all he does. Alright, Aethergust. This is going to be really similar to our last build. You went places and thought things. Nice. Now we're going to need another Aethergust if we do end up going with this build. This one's up a hearse. I don't really think I need a third hearse. 2 seems fine. It does make it more likely you draw it, I guess, if you play 3, and it is pretty important against Phoenix. Stroke is kind of a weird one, but I will put it in here. Honestly, I don't like Stroke very much. I'd kind of rather have another Slip or a Pierce. I think I'm going to play Pierce. Stroke seems really unnecessary to me. Like, where are you bringing that in? Mono green? That matchup's already incredible. Like, why? I don't know. I feel like this is an example of overboarding for a matchup that's already good. Do I want the third hearse? I think I could buy the third hearse. Don't know if it's great, but it's either the third hearse or the third witness protection. I'm going to go third witness. I'll try this. We'll have to see if 23 lands feels good, but honestly, a lot of my awkward games came down to not having blue sources, so we literally lost the match that we lost 2 games in a row to just missing lands, specifically blue lands, so we will try going up a land, and I'm just not adding the 4th Faceless, I'm just adding a snow-covered island. Screw the Otawara, we don't need it. I think it's a trap. I think people just play it because everybody else does, but I think it's actually bad. It felt very terrible in that. Like, I never would have preferred it over an island in that league. It's just so unlikely you get to activate this thing. Alright, so I need to rent Gust, and I think that's it. Yep, need to rent 1 more Aethergust, and then we'll be good to roll. So, let's go do that. Okay. Rent that. Alright, chat. The Aether Gust is on the way. The first league was really quick, yeah. I mean, Mono Blue is a pretty quick deck. It's a nice thing about it. We beat Black Red Midrange, Black Red Cat Oven, Mono Red, forget what the other win was. Oh, Mono Green, and then we lost to Bant Spirits was the first league. No, Ninja, it's not free. That's what I'm saying. You're playing Ascendant Spirit in your deck and Faceless Haven, so it's like very not free, right? It is the opposite of free. There are 7 cards in my deck that could punish me for drawing an Otawara, which is very awkward. Yeah, kind of, Larry. I think we have a fine plan in that matchup, but I think winning the die roll is really important, and I also think. I mean, I didn't draw a second land. I kept the one lander with the 1-drop and the Obsession, and we missed on a blue source. We drew a Faceless Haven, but not a blue source, and that ended up losing us game 2. But I think I am supposed to keep that hand still. It's like, if it pays off, I don't think I could have lost. I had like multiple Geistlight Snares. I was just going to draw 2 every turn and counter everything they did. Oh, I know Otawara's stock. I don't care what's stock. I care what makes sense. This is why I don't 5-0. It's because I don't play the stock lists. But no, I just don't think it's free. I just think people are putting it in their deck because everybody else does. Free in a not snow deck. Probably. Depends what your list looks like, though. Sokenzan wasn't free for me in that modern mono-red deck. I eventually figured out it was just worse than another mountain because I kept running out of fetchables and got screwed with Lava Dart a few times. I agree, Larry. It is the copy-paste life. For sure. All right. Let's try this. See how these slips are in the main deck. I am fairly interested in the 23rd land, though. I think that might just be correct. Yeah, I agree, Larry, for sure. And I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. I would rather not have a random utility land that is 4 mana to use. We don't play a single legend in our entire deck, so it's just always a 4 mana bounce. Like, I get that sometimes that might be good enough, but it seems to me like it is more often going to screw me by either not activating a Faceless Haven or not being able to pump an Ascendant Spirit than it is actually going to benefit me. Exactly. Yep. Stock definitely does not mean right. There is a difference. I mean, when you really think about it, most pro players didn't play stock lists either. It was very rare. They almost always did some techie stuff. Yeah, stock, exactly. Stock is a good starting point. This hand's fine. It's not great, but I am going to keep this. Mono red again. Ooh, boy. We might be losing round 1 here, chat. Alright, so the question is Mausoleum Wanderer versus Flash-In Spectral Sailor. Wanderer can't get stomped, so let's do this. Go. It obviously can get stomped, but I can counter the stomp, and then they don't get a Bone Crusher later, so seems right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is the kind of hand we cannot beat. There is not a chance in hell I'm beating this. Holy shit. We need to just hope our opponent has actual 0 spells. But, like, burn spell, like, even just casting spells, they're just hitting me with 2-power creatures. Like, I can't beat them casting spells, let alone the spells resolving. Alright, well, Island was a good draw. I will say that. Alright, what is the right way to play this? That is true, Larry, for sure. I agree. Man, oh man, this is terrible. Holy smokes. Do I just, like, try flashing this in and blocking 2 of these? That might be a play eventually. I don't know if it's a play yet. It's interesting. I think for now I just hold up Geistlight Snare. That's probably what I'm going to do with this turn, is just Geistlight Snare their play. So we'll get in for that 1. Oh, our spot is terrible, dude. They won the die roll and had the nut draw. I mean, this is exactly why red is a rough matchup for blue. It's like, it's just, like, it doesn't matter what I do. Their stuff doesn't even need to resolve. I'm just going to, all right, well, that's getting countered. That a Geistlight Snare, but I'm still just, like, taking 6. We basically need our opponent to flood. That's the only way I can win. If our opponent floods, we might have a shot. If I can, like, actually trade for 2 of these creatures, that's just kind of what I'm going to have to play for here. I have to go, like, this. Oh, we'll see what happens. I've got a shot. I'm not attacking here. I'm just going to go flash in, and try to kill his stuff. We just have to hope they don't have a spell. If they have a spell, I lose. I mean, it's, like, pretty much that simple. I don't think I can really play around it. I guess here, play with fire. What's he hitting? The Rattle Chains? I think I just let that happen and then flash in a Sailor and try to block. Slip out the back ain't gonna get it done here. This just needs to happen. If they have another burn spell, I can't win. Like, it's fine. I'm just going to go, like, we're just going for this. I can't win if they have another burn spell anyway, I don't think, so let's just not play like they do. Alright, block. Probably, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess these are more annoying later, so let's try to eat one of these. Alright, well, we killed one of them. They have 1 card in hand. Okay, that's... You can fire up Faceless Haven and block. It's, like, so bad. My god. Oh. Guess I can also go, like, Shacklegeist. Can I race? This is a buy for blue. Yeah, more like bye-bye to my tickets. Alright, let's play... I guess I play Shacklegeist. I mean, I don't think I'm supposed to leave up... I think what I might do is if they fire up Den, I can just slip it out the back. It's, like, pretty embarrassing, but it might be what I need to do. Because I could still trade with Faceless Haven later, so this isn't really changing anything. And I believe I just have to attack. I don't think I can try to block right now. We need to draw a Lord. If we draw a Lord, we can think about blocks and things of that nature, but I think this has to be my play. Curse you, Shacklegeist. Why can't you block? Non-flyers, you stupid thing. Yeah, so we'll slip out the den. Phase that out. Okay. Sure. Oh, they didn't realize I couldn't block. All right, well, that was very kind of my opponent. Play this. Well, if they don't realize I can't block with it, then I'm going to keep leaving it back. Because that might deter them from attacking. I mean, we'll just play into my opponent being stupid. That's all I can do. If my opponent's smart, they fire up the den that does not have a counter on it, but they just didn't attack into Shacklegeist, so I'm not going to give them credit for being intelligent, that is for sure. Okay, yep, fired up the wrong one. Good play, opponent. Good play. Good stuff. Dang it! He figured it out. Block there. Maybe I was supposed to leave these both back, the double block. That might have been better than getting the 2 damage, honestly. I think I did screw up in that regard. We're almost 100% to die this game anyway, but I think that was a mistake in hindsight. Yeah, I was going to say, what if I go to 2, but there are 2 Raminaps in play, so I can't just eat a prowess creature here, sadly, for me. Oh my god. Alright. Probably ain't it. Can, like, tap something, I guess. Tap 2 things. We're so dead. There's just, like, no way I can win this game. Let's just not. I'm not going to waste my time with this one anymore. Not worth. Okay. Spell Pierce, Aether Gusts. Having a 3rd Gust here is going to be really good. Brazen Borrower is, like, fine. It's not exciting, but it still might come in. What did we cut last time? I think it was Shacklegeists. I don't think I did have Borrower in the deck until we saw that they were chonky red last time. I think these blow. I think I don't like Borrower. I guess last time we had 1 less land, so we had more room. Trying to determine if Witness Protection is even good. Master is going to be sick here. Got a sideboard Master of Waves. Yeah, Master would be insane here. You're not wrong. Unfortunately, we don't have that one. Cerulean Drake could be what we would sideboard, right? I could buy that card being... Like, the problem is, though, red is just not that popular right now. Like, mono red is not really that popular. It's still... I guess it did just 7-0 the challenge this weekend, though, so it's probably going to pick up again. The non-Eidolon build, nonetheless. Lightning Strikes and Beaumont Couriers. I feel like Witness Protection is terrible against this deck, right? There's no way it's actually good. I'm still debating on the Borrowers, but I don't think Borrower is actually good either. I think we just need to try to get them with our Spell Pierce effects. We just need to get an Obsession on a creature. It's the only way I can win. Well, that's awkward. Whatever. I'm going to keep it. And if they don't kill this on turn 1, I just go Obsession, Obsession, and then it dodges Shock. So, let's go. Let's roll. Most red players would play a threat here, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. All right. Obsession, Obsession. Playing around nothing. No fear, baby. I mean, at worst, I still just replaced both of those cards. Shucks. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? At least they 2-for-1 themselves on it. Okay, that's pretty freaking good. Go. One's fine. I think they're missing lands. I need to counter this, so let's flash this in and counter that. Getting lofty. Sure. Okay, so they're still on Eidolons. The list that did really well this weekend was not on Eidolon anymore, worth noting. I think I just have to go for Obsession. This is just the game plan that I have to try and make work. Okay, that's actually really good. It's really, really good. Alright, well, if we fade a good card, a couple good cards here, we got a shot. Ascendant Spirit can just take over. And their own Eidolon could kill them, too. See what happens. Do I block the Eidolon? Blocking the Eidolon doesn't really seem that bad at all. Probably better than just taking damage. But I'm very intrigued by the Eidolon locking them out of the game. But I probably should just take the block. Problem is then if they have 2 burns. But if they have 2 burn spells, I'm going to die going to 8 anyway. Yeah. I guess they would go to 10. Could put them to 4. They have to block. I don't think not blocking is the way. Three mana. Cinderclasm. Dude, are you kidding me? Cinderclasm? Oh, but my Ascendant Spirit didn't die because that killed their Eidolon. Oh, that's why you don't put Cinderclasm in your red decks, folks. That was embarrassing. We're making this bigger. Alright, for you. They're actually just dead to me activating the Ascendant again next turn, so they need something good here. Sure. They're dead. Yeah, they're just legit dead. They're dead on board. None of this even... Yeah, okay. Alright, well. Opponent has Cinderclasm in deck. That's good to know. They also do have Eidolons. Good to know as well. Kill you. Yep. Alright, great. On to game 3. At least we're competing with red. To be fair, my opponent helped me there. The Cinderclasm was wild. Do I want to change anything knowing that they're on Eidolon? I probably need Witness Protection in my deck on the draw either way. Maybe Lofty Denial could go. Yeah, I'm pretty clogged at 2 mana, so I think I'm going to get rid of Lofty. Maybe 1 Geistlight Snare. The problem is, like, my plan is to, like, put Obsessions on a dude and then just counter things. So, like, cutting Counterspell, like, too many counterspells is a little awkward. But I guess Rattle Chains functions as a counterspell. Gusk functions as a counterspell. Slip Out, Spell Pierce. We've still got plenty of them. I'm really not sold that Witness is even good. It might actually just be completely wrong to bring these in. Like, they slow them down, but is that how I'm actually going to win? Like, Witness Protection is honestly not even very good against Eidolon. The one thing that is cool about Witness is it lowers the cost of Snare. Whatever, I'll trim 1 Snare. We'll see how this works. Could definitely hear this being wrong. But on the draw, I probably just need a little bit of something to slow them down. All right, well, this hand is awesome. Keep. So I'm just like going to flash this in and throw a frickin' Curious Obsession on it. And we're going to try and do the thing, and then we can follow up with this later. Go. One's good. Please don't have Light Up. Yep. Sure. Alright, 2 lands is acceptable. Flash this in. Okay. Alright. Oh, Spell Pierce was so good there. Holy smokes. Alright, well. We're going to make him have the burn spell and then another burn spell. Let's do it. Pierce. Yes, I, believe it or not, would like to draw a card. Thank you very much. Okay, that's not terrible either. Sure. They don't have a burn spell here? Oh my god. So it's another Light Up for sure. Oh, a Skewer. Okay, sure. Eidolon. Okay. That's rough. They have just got to try and dodge burn spells. I'm just going to play Ascended Spirit and level it up, I think. I guess I could play this, leave this up. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Could also, I guess, witness protection. Maybe I'm actually supposed to witness protection the Eidolon and then play this, and then I have this up. That actually might be the best course of action here. This is going to deal me so much damage. I don't know, it's close. I guess I'm only taking 1 more damage. Yeah, the problem... Yeah, I guess that is what we're going to go with. Which means I have to play this. So witness protection, this... One issue with this is it's like pretty mana inefficient if I don't get to cast the Geistlight Snare here, but hopefully my opponent just doesn't play around it. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't want to add the 4th. Alright, I'll take 2. 3rd light up, that's getting countered immediately. Absolutely not. I do not think you're drawing 2 again. I guess it's only the 2nd one. Never mind. The last card was Skewer. Kumano. Okay. I don't think they can kill my spirit, so this is pretty good for me. Huh. I think the first thing I do is level up. Okay, I'm going to play a Supreme Phantom. And I think I just sit this back to block the Eidolon. Although, can I race? Can I race? Put you to 13. This reasonably could block there, I think. 3, 4, 6. Assuming this doesn't die. Or it's even more than 4. It's 3, 5, 7. 3, 5, 7. That's 15 damage. So if this attacks, they're dead in 2 turns. All right, screw it. We'll attack. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's good in the Bant deck. I mean, right? It's good in the Bant Humans deck. So it has a place there. Okay. Our opponent is missing the burn spells. I think they're in big trouble. Yeah, that's... I don't care about that even in the slightest. Oh, that's a great draw, too. Huh. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Max is obviously great, so it's hard to know. 5, 6. This will be lethal no matter what next turn. I think I just fire up. 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. 2, 6, 4. No, 8. They have 8 damage. Oh, do I want to 2-turn clock them? I guess I have a block. I could flash this in, take 1 damage, and block if they had, like... Man, that's close. It's a very difficult turn. Maybe Aether Gust is correct. Gust this for you. This also enters, so that will deal him a damage. That's kind of interesting. I feel like I'm supposed to actually Gust this. It's very interesting. Problem is then I lose. Do I lose my 2-turner? Maybe not, because this comes into play too, right? So I can punch. I guess let's just attack and see what he does. Because this is a 5-5 if he double blocks it. Very unlikely he would double block. Let's attack. I'm 1 short of lethal if I do the Gus play. Man. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I'm going to just attack with both and see what my opponent does. That's step 1. Alright. Oh yeah, this 1 damage from the Kumano actually kills them. That gives me the 8th point. Oh my god, that's awesome. Let's go. Alright, so they go to combat, obviously. We're going to Aether Gust this rampaging Ferocidon. Goodbye. Draw that again if you would like. Okay. I'll take it all. Okay. Annoying, to say the least. Oh my lord. That could not have gone any worse. Oof. Well, playing it the other way wouldn't have won me the game either. Let's flash this in. We can still win because I have this Haven. Kind of makes things interesting. Awkward. Very, very awkward. I mean, I just have to fire this up and attack, right? I could, I guess, sit behind it and block. Sitting behind it and threatening block allows me to, like, punch, draw a card, I guess. What did they do with that Ferocidon? I didn't see if they kept it on top or not. Oh, shit. Okay. I think actually attacking with Haven is probably incorrect. I'm going to just sit back. Let's sit back. I am going to punch with Sailor, I believe. It seems fairly free to me. I just need to dodge a burn spell. Oh. Does he not have anything? Blocking here is the best play around a shock. Yeah, I think this is right. Okay, they're just letting it go. So they did keep Ferocidon then, didn't they? Oh. Dude, what in the world, man? This guy is a monster. Alright, I actually want him to play that Eidolon. Okay, I think that's, like, okay for me. Okay, that's a good draw, too. Now I just fire this up and attack. Because they either chump blocked or they get locked out of the game. There's no in between. Very difficult game to figure out, man. Fire this up for... They would certainly chump block. Huh. This is very, very difficult. And I don't have a blocker, so these are going to hit me. If they draw land, I'm dead. I don't think I can fire up an attack. I think we have to leave the Eidolon in play. I think I also have to punch with this. One, two, five. God, these dens. I think I just have to dodge a land. If he top decks a land, I'm going to lose. I don't know that there's anything I can do about it. I guess I could not attack with this. What if we just don't attack with anything at all? Is that the line? That doesn't seem good. If I go, like, fire this up, attack with just this, then I at least have a chump block to not be stone dead. That doesn't seem good either. Oh, this is tough, man. I think I'm going to just do nothing. Let's see what happens. I'm going to leave up draw card with Sailor and activate Haven. I don't know that I can ever beat a land here. It's so frustrating. He did miss him for a while, but that is really tilting. Okay. Okay. Fire this up. Problem is I can't beat this land. Like I don't think I have any outs. So I mean this I think unfortunately is just a must. And then I didn't swing with Spectral, so I probably should be blocking. Problem, now I can't beat the Eidolon. But I don't really know what I could do. I had to dodge a land, and we just didn't. I mean, it is what it is. Pretty sure I'm 100% dead here, though. That I can't block like that. That auto kills me. What if I do this? What if I go here and here? I guess that's the best block, because then I'm not just dead to this. I get the Eidolon off the board, so I can still play the game. All right, let's do this. I think that was the only block that gives me any chance at all. Dead to them refiring this up, right? Oh, man. So close. Just couldn't beat Den of the Bugbear. That was rough. The double skewer of the critics was just filthy. But there was nothing I could do about that either. All right, on to the next one. That's tough. That's a tough loss, but I think we played really well. So that's all you can really do, I guess. I think we did literally everything perfectly and still lost anyway. It's just how it goes. Opponent also just had, like... Was that the game where they had double play with fire on? No, that was last game. Double play with fire on turn 2 for the double obsession creature, but... A lot of things just went wrong for us that game. Double light up the stage was really tough. Matchup's hard. Matchup's just really, really hard. I think we did everything we could. We're 0-1. We just lost to Mono Red. Very, very close. Game 3. We needed to... There were a few turns where we needed to, like, fade. We got double skewered in a really critical spot. They killed our Lord and killed our 3-4. They basically killed a 2-3 and a 1-3 with skewers. And they... we needed to dodge a top deck land in the last, like, pivotal turn of the game. They had a Den of the Bugbear. They top decked the land, so they were able to fire it up, and it's put us too far behind. It was very close. I'm keeping this, I think. Go. So the question is, do I play this here? I think I do, because Stomp's an instant anyway. I don't care if they resolve Blood Tithe Harvester at all. Attack. Go. Yep. Somebody's eventually going to have Stomp on turn 2. I haven't had it yet. I was about to say, every time we've played the matchup so far, they haven't had that, but they're going to have it eventually. I think I actually play this here and attack, see what they do. Countering Bone Crusher if they play it for sure. Any 3-drops eating a counter here. Yep. Don't want that in play. It lets them pressure me. I'm not a fan. I guess my sequencing here was a little bit off. I should have... That's interesting. Okay, no it wasn't. It ended up working out okay, I guess. Well... See, ideally, I would have played this last turn, been able to play this turn, trigger it, and I'd still be attacking for the same amount of damage. So I think I'm definitely down on where I should be here. Make that a little bigger. But here we are. We're going to play it like this, but I definitely screwed up the sequencing. Should be the same situation. I guess this wouldn't be a 2-3 yet, but I would have the option to make it a 2-3. Okay, well, I guess that works out then. Okay, I'll discard the Wanderer. All ends up working out a-okay, I guess. I'm definitely just countering that. There's no way I let that resolve. Do I just go in on this? Or do I draw a card? Going in on this seems like very dangerous. I think I'm just going to attack and draw a card. May just draw a card right now. I probably should have drawn a card before playing my land, honestly. I'm going to draw a card. I think that makes a lot more sense. I feel like they'll have another removal spell. Okay, that's nice. Okay. No removal spell's cool. That's a really good draw. Level this up. Let's attack. Sure. They obviously have to attack. Okay. Oh, nice. They're making this a lot easier for me. I think I definitely get the chains in here for the pressure. It might even be lethal. 6, 7, 8. Not quite lethal. It's 1 short. But still certainly getting this into play. 3, 6, 9, 4. 9 plus 4. So I'm still not dead. Even with the den fire up if we all out attack. Target this one, I guess. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Play this. Still attacking all. It's not worth tapping, I don't think. So they're going to gain... Well, actually, maybe it is worth tapping the Kalitas. I guess it probably is worth tapping. Yeah, we'll tap it. Let's do this. Let's just tap this right now. Okay. Wow. Okay. Nice. Spell Pierce. Some number of Aether Gusts I want in here. Like all the Aether Gusts? 3's a lot. 3's a lot. I think I like 2. Although... And I think I like Borrower here too. Alright, so we were cutting all the Shacklegeists, if I remember correctly. Or no. It wasn't Shacklegeist, it was Spirit, because of all the mana investment. And then probably 1 Shacklegeist. Could see maybe going down an island here too. This is not necessarily the matchup where I want 23 lands. And if we do that, it's literally the same board we had in the last league. I think I'm going to try that. I think it's going to go down a land. I think that's fine. All right, keep. Sure. Probably taking Wanderer. I guess it's a tough hand to figure out, though. Who knows? Really? Okay, well, I'm going to play Wanderer. Your turn. Go. Is it better to max out on damage here? Or threaten the Geistlight Snare? I guess threatening the Geistlight Snare is probably better. Just flash these sailors in if I don't want a Geistlight. Like, if he plays a 3-drop, it's getting Geistlight snared. And if he does something else, I'm just gonna... What? I mean, I respond to that and just flash these 2 in now, right? That, like, functions as a counterspell. I think that's good. I did not think about this happening. Seems pretty bad for my opponent, though. If they get the Blood Tithe Harvest, if they get, not a Harvester, if they get the Werewolf in, that'd be a little awkward. Okay, Fable's fine. Fable, honestly, Fable's not fine. That's really bad. That was about as not fine as it could be, because now they're ramping, they get to filter their draws. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I still think it was right to do what I did there, though. It was just such a blowout. I think we can probably beat a Fable. Depends. Yep. I'm just countering anything they play, I think. They know I have these, but I just need to... I need to use these cards. If I don't use the Geist Lights, we're gonna die. So... yeah. It's awkward, but I still just think I had to do it. Okay, that's pretty good, I guess. 3U. Go. They capped both their cards. That is really bad for me, I'm sure. Take it. That is very poor for me. I think I have to bounce the Reflection. It's like so bad, but I think that needs to be my play. Okay, well, they don't have an instant, it doesn't look like. Now I wish I just would have flashed it in, but I don't think it was correct, given what was happening. Slip out the back could be interesting. You're attacking. You have infinity mana. These Geist Light Snares look pretty bad now. Pretty stinking bad. Yep, there's that other Fable. There it is. Sure. Oh, we're flashing this in. Play this. Trigger. Combat. Hit you for 7? I don't think I need to leave a blocker back because of slip. I can slip whatever manland they fire up. Yeah, I think I want to get in there with everything. Oh, and I still have a blocker back anyway. What am I talking about? Yeah, we should be in good shape. They do have 1,000,000 mana. That's awkward. How much? So they have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 8 mana at the moment. which is not enough to fire up 2-man lands. So I think this is okay. I might counter this and make them pay 1. Because 8 mana, if they have land, any 3-drop, specifically the werewolf, they can clone. I guess I could slip out the back, the one then they get to hit me with a man land. I think I do want to counter this. We have 3 lethal threats, so I think I'm just going to tax their mana. Alright. Now I believe it's dead. So I slipped this out the back, right? They could still get me with exactly a stomp, unfortunately. If they have a stomp, I lose, but not much I can do about it. Nice. All right. Still on track for a potential 4-1. Can we get our 6th 4-1 in a row on this stream? Stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned. I would love to win a die roll. We haven't won a die roll in this league yet. It's getting a little annoying. I think this hand is a keep, though, for sure. This is exactly why we added a land to the deck, is to keep more one-landers. I feel like you're just supposed to keep the one-landers in this deck more often than not. I think I lead this again. Bone Crusher is why. Alright. Really hope that I draw a land, an island, and then I have slip out the back open. God dang it, man. I think I need to obsess. Let's Curious Obsession. Let's try to draw a land, please. Yield. God dang it, man. Well, it's all land. It's not the island that I was asking for, but it is a land nonetheless. Alright, that's honestly good for me. The fact they had to do it with that is okay. The problem is Fable. Yeah. Yep. I don't know that I'll be able to beat it this time. Man, oh man, if the Haven and the Island are in a reverse order there, our opponent is in so much trouble. Hi. Let's do this, I guess. I will block. Slip it out the back. Sure. Oh, another stomp? Oh, God, dude. That's pretty brutal. I still think I was supposed to block, for the record, but that's rough. Maybe not. Maybe I'm supposed to play around double stomp there. Eugh. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I was supposed to just take 2. Jeez, oh Pete's. Well. I'm gonna rattle chains this in response, I suppose. Man, that's bad. Jeez, oh Pete's. May I just let him take a card? He's definitely gonna take rattle chains then, but yeah, whatever. Just take a look at my hand. At least I get to leave up Lofty this way. Okay, they are not interested in that. I'm still gonna block. More stomps are so good for him anyway that it's just, there's no way I'm not blocking. God. Okay. I'm definitely doing this. Just have to get pressure. Cannot win if I do not try to just attack my opponent to death. It was a very good draw. Now we're going to fire this up. And we're going to attack for 9. Not the worst. They take 9. Go. Sure. They're down to 1 card, so maybe we can get the job done. You know, I should have cast this on my turn. That was a big mistake. Letting them flip this was poor. Very, very poor. But here we are. Make a Bone Daddy. Yeah. To be fair, I don't know that letting them flip that actually lost us the game necessarily, but it did not help. Curious Obsession's pretty sick. I think I just put it here. Can't beat a removal spell here anyway, so... Okay, combat. I need some blocks, that is for sure. Question is, where do I need blocks? How do I need to block? They're going to clone this thing twice. Yeah, this is really where I should have main phased this. If we would have main phased this, this would be less threatening. We would still probably die because there'd be 3 of them. So they'd be eating all the creatures anyway, but they wouldn't be 4/4s. Guess then they could just clone this twice. It would have been different. I think I just have to do this. Maybe, maybe not. What if I leave this back? Then I have 2 blocks. Is 2 blocks good? Potentially 3 blocks. Kind of like just attacking here. Gives me the most options. I really don't want to lose my Lord if I can help it. Let's just do this. I think this is right. Okay, that's a really good draw. Not perfect. Honestly, though, I can flip this back, which is kind of interesting. Then they just clone Bone Crusher, though. Is it better to save that? I'm going to play it anyway, right? Probably. So the question is, does flipping these matter? I don't know that it does. I'm just going to pass. Yeah, just go. Just go. They end step, make a Graveyard Glutton. Okay, now I might do this. Now that they've committed to that clone, I think I'm gonna do that. Problem is, they can go fire up and clone still. I don't know that it would have ever mattered what I did in this game. I do, in theory, have 2 blocks. Okay, they're blooding. I guess that's a good start for me. Wait, this doesn't flip back? Why? Oh, because it can't flip. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. Yep, fire up Den. Yep. Is that lethal? That's a really awkward attack if I can somehow block to not die. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I'm dead. They did the math on it. Alright. They showed Croxa, so I do want these. These are good. These are good. This is good. 3 is a lot. I think we just want 2. I think I am going to go down a land again. These out. And we're bringing in Hearst this time, so I think I'm going to cut 2 Shacklegeists. Could also not bring in the Borrowers. Interesting. Interesting. I think maybe if I bring these in, I don't want these. It's an argument for that. Shacklegeist is pretty medium. I'm going to cut 2 of those. Borrower is also medium. It's very close. Borrower is nice against Fable, though, and good against Kalitas, so I think we want it. We're keeping that.
and could not be really any better at all. It's like pretty much perfect. Thoughtseize would be bad. Alright, no Thoughtseize is nice. Okay, they're just going to push it now. Sounds good to me. Okay. Go. Alright, if they're doing nothing, I'm also going to do nothing. Go. This is where cutting a land looks pretty awkward. Maybe cutting a land is wrong. God dang it. So they continue to do nothing. I think I just need to be patient and try to find a mana. Okay, we did it. Go. That's fine. Okay. Alright, we're going to hope they don't have 2 more instant speed removal spells. If they do, they do. It's so ridiculous, dude. Double push, double stomp. Get out of here. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Opponent had very, very good hand here. And they're just playing around the Geistlight Snare. There's like no way I'm beating this ever. Well, at least I get to counter that, I guess. Well, chat, I don't... Well, all right, all right. I was going to say, I don't think we're 4-1ing this league, but hold on a minute. We top decked the threat, and we've got another slip out and double obsession, so there's a chance. It's not a good one, but there is a chance. He's not firing up a manland. That's interesting. Guess he's just going to play a spell. That makes sense. That's really bad. Alright. Yep. That explains everything much more. I don't think I can beat these. Like, we've got a big beefy boy here, but we just like can't beat our opponent attacking us for 10 very well. I guess I can slip out the back the manland. Alright, that's a pretty good draw. Alright, do I want to leave up Geistlight Snares? It doesn't really do very much. I could just play another Curious Obsession and leave up Slip Out. That's probably the right play. I think I like that the most. Maybe not, though. Maybe just pass. You know, I'm just gonna pass. Really, not fight. I guess I do, because I have enchantments, I have double Geist Light up here, which is kind of cool. God, they could eat the bones. That's really bad. Yep. Okay. Oh, I may as well convert on these. May as well convert. Don't really think I can beat this, though. We'll see. Curious Obsess. Hit you for 4. Draw 3. So if we draw blockers, there's maybe a chance. Okay. Yeah, there's a small chance here still. It's not a great one, but we'll see. Need to draw like Aether Gust Lord off of this next trip draw situation. Okay. There is another creature to eat, but he can do that regardless. Slip it out. Whatever. Should have definitely waited for my opponent to go to combat, but that's fine. That's really bad for me. Yeah. Well, I have to block. Don't think I can beat the Harvester off the top. Not very good. It's not a good first step to coming back, that's for sure. I don't even know, like, 3 perfect draws here. Maybe we can stay alive. Like, slip plus... I don't know. It's going to have to be pretty insane. That ain't going to do. That ain't going to do, unfortunately. So close. We could, like, survive for one more turn. I think we could maybe turn the corner, but... Yep. On to the next one. Alright, well, no 4-1 this time. The streak broke at 5. 5 4-1s in a row. Red-black twice in mono-red is a pretty tough league. I would love to play against mono-green, please. Preferably with those Skylashers in their sideboard. That would be nice. Come on, opponent. Love an opponent, please. Excuse me. Come on, opponent, please. Okay. I'm not keeping this. I'm not keeping a 4-lander. Man, another lost die roll. We've also lost every single die roll in this league, which has been not amazing. We'll get rid of the ugly island. Delver? Blue-black Delver? What? Is it like Grixis Delver, maybe? I don't know. It's pretty wild. I just want to get this into play here. This lets me not play spells and just leave up mana. Pretty into that. Is he going to blind flip it, chat? What do you think? Of course. Ledger Shredder, of course. Boy, it would have been nice to win a die roll. Well, I get to resolve another card here at least. Probably Shacklegeist. I think I need to get this into play and start tapping things. Yeah, I think so. I don't think the Lord does enough. So they have Opt and who knows what else. I feel like they're playing Grixis with a Mana Confluence. There's no way you're playing two color with Mana Confluence in your deck. Shitty mirror? This is not the mirror at all. Impulse, come on. They're playing Delver, man. Some weird Delver deck. Have to imagine they're casting Opt and some other spell here. Delver means same freaking tempo. I guess, sure. A very different version of tempo, though. Yeah, shocking. They cast an Opt. I'm stunned. Knew they had that in their hand. It's funny, Impulse. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Tap this. Very unfortunate. Thoughtseize. Interesting. Okay. What? Okay, apparently they didn't want to attack. They guys play this again. And pass it over. Do not want to trigger their shredder for them, so we'll make them do all that. Alright, that's getting pretty annoying pretty fast. Sure. Ah, they had two of them, I see. Do your thing. Another Ledger Shredder, interesting. Spectral, I think I flashed this in for sure. And then we're gonna tap the Shredder. Go, do your thing. Probably take Supreme Phantom? Yeah, okay. Not in a very good spot, but a winnable game still, I think. Them making Mana Confluence a swamp is pretty brutal on that Urborg. No blocks. Don't think I'm willing to lose my Shackle. Really? Why, man? Why are you not just... I don't know. I'm going to play this. That's what I do know. Why would you not kill the Shacklegeist? You gotta be kidding me. Craziness to you. Go. Well, I'm gonna try and not let that resolve, although I'm sure it's going to. Well, Treasure Cruise is pretty messed up. Do I offer this trade? Probably not. Probably just pass. Start activating the Sailor. Don't think we're going to win without cards, so pretty sure Sailor's going to be activating. It's getting really annoying. My opponent is playing so badly. Why are they killing Ascendant Spirits? Like, this card is not going to beat you, dude. It's way too much mana I'd have to invest into it. Like, they keep leaving me with my other... Like, literally the other two creatures are both better than that. It was the same case last time they killed it, too. 4 disputes will be nice here, that's for sure. Opponent taking forever to respond to this. Pretty annoying. Gate. Guy's dead. You've done it. Another kill spell. Ah. Of course. Stormwing entity. Why not? Pretty big trouble I am in. These flyers are pretty huge that my opponent has. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, someday they're going to figure out that they should attack into this. I don't really think I'm going to win this game. I guess it's theoretically possible, but it's going to be very difficult. I'm going to play this now. I guess I can start double tapping, so maybe there's a chance. Not going to let them have a connive here. Maybe they screw up and get blown out. Alright, I'll respond in Rattle Chains. They have a counter to this, I'll concede. Another kill spell would do it too. What is this? Another drown? Yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. I can't beat that. Okay. It's annoying. They're Treasure Cruise decks, so I'm bringing these in for sure. Witness Protection seems good. Dispute seems good. Borrowers, honestly not terrible either. Spell Pierce, maybe. Don't hate it. These seem mostly terrible. I feel like I'm definitely overboarding here. I wonder if Supreme Phantom is just not good in this kind of matchup. It eats all the removal. It doesn't attack very well on its own. Sorcery speed. I guess I could cut some of my counters. Lofty Denial seems like the worst one by a lot. So let's cut that. Maybe I don't need the Spell Pierces. I think they're good. Being 1 mana to blow out Fatal Push seems good. Or a Drown. Maybe I'm just like boarding in too much. Let's cut the Borrowers. I really do think it's Phantoms, as strange as that is. It's what we're going to try. I might be interacting a little too much, but this is what we're going to go with. I think it'll still work out okay. Yeah, we're going to keep it, although I don't love it. They kept theirs, that's pretty annoying. Go. brutal. Land go. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Sure. Go. Not going to run my Faceless Haven into a kill spell right now, and not going to go down on my Dispute or Snare. Thoughtseize. It's annoying, but you can have it. Yeah, I definitely have, like, too much interaction. I should have left the Supreme Phantoms in, I think. There's not enough threats. This game is not going to go well for me because my opponent is just much better at playing this kind of game than I am. Really? It's going to let me counter it, huh? Actually, I wonder if I let it resolve and just Witness Protect it. I think I let it resolve and Witness Protect it, actually. This is fine. I'm not countering that. Alright, that's a good draw. Witness Protection. Go. Opponent has a legitimate business person. Sure. That is frustrating, to say the least, them hitting land drops. It's not great. Yep, I'll take one from the legitimate business person. Just legitimate business being done over there. It's a very good draw. I'm just going to play it. Question is, am I supposed to Curious yet? I don't think so. Let's be more patient on it. Sure. Well, that's disgusting, because now they can Treasure Cruise. I guess they can't quite Treasure Cruise, because I have a Wanderer, but if they have a land, they can. Okay. Well, we can make that a legitimate business person as well. Oh, they just have a push too. Why not? Well, throw that in the witness protection program, and then my opponent's going to beat me with a treasure cruise, but what can you do? Lose to treasure cruise, I guess. God, they also have Ledger Shredder. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Alright, at least they didn't have Cruise. Oh, they still theoretically could have Cruise. Well, apparently, Blue-Black Delver is a little bit of a tough matchup for us. What a wild deck. Okay, well, at least we keep peeling creatures off the top. If there were ever a chance for us to win, that is how we do it. I'll play this. Go. Four is good. Okay, well, at least they didn't draw Treasure Cruise yet. We've got a shot. Alright, do I go for the Obsession? How many pushes has he seen? I feel like if he had a kill spell, he would have used it, but maybe that's not correct. I think I just be patient. Start activating this. It's tough. It's really tough. Two unknowns. I mean, we know... Well, I mean, what else would it be besides a kill spell that he's holding? He would have played a land. Draw spells he would have used already. I'm just going to pass. I guess attack. I'm going to attack for one. We're in a lot of trouble to that Hive. What is in my opponent's hand right now? It's hard for me to figure it out. It's got to be a kill spell, right? Yeah. All right, cool. Get 2 for 1. Let them connive if I flash this in right now. But, well, assuming they have another kill spell, which I do assume they probably have. Whatever. I've got to flash this in. Okay. I don't know what I mean, my opponent is just drawn so insanely well. They didn't have Cruise, which was lucky for me, but, like... They pitched a land? With a Hive in play? Are you serious? I meant to Curious Obsess that. That was a mistake. I can't beat this board. All right, 1 and 3. Yikes. Let's see if we can get min value on this. This league has been tough. Red, black, mono red, and blue, black, Delver. Blue, black, Delver with infinity removal. Seems like a worse build of blue-red to me, but worked out for him. You get Thoughtseize in it, which is nice. Oh, MTG Mac again? Didn't we already play this guy? We definitely have already played MTG Mac earlier. Oh my god, I don't remember what they're on. I know this hand is bad though. This one, I guess, plays. We are 0 for 5 in die rolls in this league. That did not help either. Not a single die roll won. Being on the play with this deck is pretty nice. Oh, are we playing a mirror? That'd be really funny if he lost to us, which I'm pretty sure he did lose to us. Or is this just blue-black Delver guy again? No. I don't know. What I do know is Curious Obsession. Plus Spell Pierce is going to be sick. No. Tech. Go. Slip out's pretty nice. Sure. That's also pretty nice. I could Curious Obsess again, but I think it's better to just punch and see what they do. Okay, that's fine. I think I play another Ascendant Spirit here. I'm okay with them like tapping out to Verdict because I can slip out the back. I'm going to level this one up because I'm feeling like a Wandering Emperor is in my future here. If they have another 1-for-1, they did it. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Let's hit Mac with this. That's a good draw. Sure. Not bad. I think this goes at the Wandering Emperor, this goes at him. So I should have probably played the land first, but that's okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You, the Wandering Emperor. Guess I just play the island here so they can't Field of Ruin me. Makes sense. Go. Counter that or let that go? I think I counter this. Not interested in them getting to see cards. Sure. Teferi is still beatable is the nice thing, so not crazy worried about that. Sure. Slip it out. Seems pretty okay for me. Oh, I should have leveled it up as well. That was a mistake. Definitely a mistake. I think I have to kill both walkers now. It's a fine draw. I'm just going to leave that in my hand, though. Yeah, I'm going to kill both walkers here. I think I'm supposed to respect Supreme Verdict here. And just potentially draw a card and hit something good off of Sailor, so I'm just going to be patient. Alright, well, at least we played around it. Okay. It's fine. Didn't really get punished for not leveling that thing up either, so that's okay. That's a good one. Does punching with the Haven make sense here? No, I suppose not. I think I just play this. Yeah. Play the Phantom. I think Geist is better, though. Let's do this. Go. So if they... So I can blow their Field of Ruin out really hard if they don't have like a main deck dispute or something weird. Let's fire this up. They let it resolve. They are crazy. If they wouldn't have let it resolve, they were in a good spot. But now they let it resolve. That's a whoops. Attack. Definitely would like the damage here, so I'm not going to play the Lord. And then they don't get a land off this. It's so insane. Well, that was a big punt from my opponent there. No way that was right. Not going to play the Phantom. Play around Verdict a little bit here at least. Could flash this in. Absorb would be annoying, but I think I'm okay with it. Still, it's like going to take 6, so seems okay. All right. Portable Hole. You've done it. This is really good against the Wandering Emperor. All right, well, that probably won me the game. Opponent punted this game immensely by letting me rattle chains this Faceless Haven. They probably will never make that mistake again. Oops, rattle chains. Die, please. Okay. Do I like Borrower? I don't think so. Shacklegeist seems bad. I think I like Ascendant Spirit just as a 1-mana threat. And then maybe down a Denial or a Spell Pierce. Actually, I'm going to go down in a Spell Pierce, I think. Maybe. No, I'm going to go with Denial. All right, let's roll. All right, let's see if we can close this out with a 2-3. Not a great league, but happens. Can't 4-1 every single league, I suppose. Only the last 5. All right. Play this. Go. Sure. Huh. Oh, am I supposed to play this right now? I think I am. Sure. So I get to hold up double counterspell if I just don't play this turn, so I'm just not going to play this turn. 1U. Go. Sure. Not walking into Verdict is, like, really rough here. I guess I just keep punching for 1. That doesn't seem amazing, but it's probably what I'm going to do. I just don't want to extend into Verdict. We can, like, counter everything else for days, so... Problem is they have a castle, though. This is really rough. But I think I have to be patient. That's getting countered for sure. I think I Geistlight snare it. Sure. Play an Ascendant Spirit, I believe. This one he's definitely going to have to, like, 1-for-1 Verdict. I'll counter this garbage. I think I dispute this. Yeah, that's getting disputed. Still have Spell Pierce up for the Wandering Emperor this way. Also have Geistlight snare up, so that should be good. No. I'm gonna Geistlight snare that. Probably. Absolutely not. The question is, can I beat a Verdict anyway? I think the answer is yes. I think I just pass. Really could have used a Curious Obsession or two this game. Alright, this is getting Spell Pierced. That's a good one. For you. Not Verdict. Sure. The 1-for-1 Verdict is unfortunately okay. That's a very good draw. I think I just want to resolve this. Pass. Leave up Denial and draw a card. Okay, I'm just going to activate and draw a card here. If they have a 1-for-1 removal spell for it, I don't care. Alright. That's a good one. Combat, Wanya. Probably. A little awkward if they have a Shark Typhoon. If there's any world where I'm supposed to play around Cycle Typhoon. I should have brought in Brazen Borrower for Typhoon exactly. That was a misstep on my part. I kind of don't want to lose this. What if I just don't attack at all? I'm just not going to attack. Go. I think we're in a really advantageous position. Let's just not lose to a stupid thing. Refuse to lose to a Typhoon right now. Okay, they're scrying too. That's acceptable.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It's going to be really annoying if they have a verdict. I might just draw a card here. But Rattle Chains, Rattle Chains, yeah, if they, god dang it. I do not want to get verdicted. It's just too bad. I'm going to let this happen. I'm going to draw a card, obviously, but they can get 3-for-1 by this Spectral Sailor. That's fine with me. Oh, now I could try to slip it out the back. They could counter the slip, but I still think that's fine. Slip is like my best answer to a verdict, which is interesting. I think I'm just going to let this go. I don't want to play into Absorb here. Very interesting. I'm going to let it go. It's a good one. Play this. Go. Go ahead, opponent. Absolutely not. I think I just cash in this Spell Pierce now. Get that garbage out of here, please. Okay. Sure. Huh. Something I get to counter. Nice. Denial that. Actually, no. Dispute that and flash this in. Opponent raging off. Alright, nice. 2-3 ain't great, but we take W's. Alright. I'm going to do one more league. Might be able to finish it. Do I want to run the same list back? Do we want to make any changes? A lot of the awkwardness of that league was my matchups, to be completely honest. Blue-black Delver, mono-red, black-red, black-red. I mean, black-red's close. I think we're 2-3 against it now on the day, which is about what I'd expect. It's about 50-50, probably a little in black-red's favor, but I think it is close. Let's check out that version with the Icon of Ancestry. Do we want to maybe try that out? Might help against black-red a little bit. Let's see here. So if I played this one, this guy's on 1,000,000 Brazen Borrowers in the main deck. This is apparently the Spirits player, though. I guess we'll try out their list. I like that they are not playing the Otawara. That is... I respect this man. Alright, but they are on 22 lands. They play a Haven in the board. I'm just going to try their list, I guess. Borrowers all in the main. No Lofty Denials main, but 4 in the sideboard. That is a guy who means it. Three unlicensed Hearse. Let's get a third one of those. This player was on Melody. No Aether Gusts. Playing 2 Spell Pierce main. No slip outs in the 75. Just no slip outs at all. See, I don't know if I like no slip outs. That's really interesting, but we'll see if we can make it work, I guess. Another Icon of Ancestry in the board. Two Entrancing Melody, no Aether Gust. No Witness Protection either. Honestly, I kind of get the no Witness Protection though. That card is not really very good. Like, it has its spots, but kind of an awkward one. Okay, and third Borrower. Okay, so I got to rent Hearse, Icon, Borrower. So 2 Icons, Borrower, Hearse, 2 Denial. Okay. So, Mana Traders, Deck Builder. Get that out of here. Okay. Icon times 2. Denial times 2. Borrower times 1. And Hearse. Okay. I think that's all we need here. All right, one more Mono Blue League, and then that'll be probably it for today. Just so everybody knows, I know tomorrow's usually a Pokemon day anyway, but I will not be streaming tomorrow. Going to a friend's child's birthday party, so I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back at it on Friday. And what I think I'm going to probably do is we're probably just going to do VGC on Friday this week, and we'll move Ironmon to Monday next week so we don't miss. I really hate missing VGC. We only do it once a week, so don't like missing it. Poncho BR, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Since you're a new follower, figured I'd let you know. We're doing a foil Ragavan giveaway to subscribers to the channel. So if you're interested in being invited into that drawing, it's a drawing. We're not giving one away to every subscriber, obviously. But once we hit 50 subscribers, we're doing that. So just figured I'd let you know that's a thing. It's also over in the chat. You'll see it along the scroll, but once we hit 50, we are going to do a drawing for it. We are currently at 24, I believe. We've had 2 new ones today, which is pretty cool. But either way, thank you for the follow. All right, let's see how these icons are. I'm curious about this. Don't know if I like cutting a land, but it goes back and forth between if we're flooding or not drawing enough lands. So we'll try 22 again. This is supposedly the person to follow if you're playing mono blue. So let's see how this feels. To be fair, I don't know how the deck's ever going to feel if we play against mono red a bunch of times, but I don't think it matters whose build we were playing. Mono red was going to be tough, although I will say Icon of Ancestry is actually kind of good against red because it just buffs your team. It's like okay. I don't know if we're supposed to have it in the deck post board, but it's interesting. Certainly give it that. All right, let's see how we can do here. Would like to play first, and I am going to keep this hand. Doesn't have a Curious Obsession, which makes me sad, but here we are. Wanderer makes a lot of sense. This one hits a lot harder, so let's do that. Also could counter like a Thoughtseize or something, maybe, if they're playing black-red. They are on black-red. Everybody's on black-red. Just all black-red all the time. I think I like going Wanderer, Sailor, 3U here. Let's just get all over this table. The next turn we really hit them hard with the Supreme Phantom. Okay, go. Some argument to do 1 less damage and like flash in Sailor to counter a Thoughtseize here, but okay, I will counter that. We've changed it, Obi Jim. We've changed it a little bit. Now I'm playing the 12th place list from the most recent challenge. Apparently this is like the player to like copy if you're playing mono blue. We went 4-1 with Carly's list, then we made some adjustments and went 2-3, and now we're trying this specific build. I guess the list that's still in the Cardboard Live is Carly's list. I do need to swap it around, so that's on me. I'll do that after this match. Totally forgot to change the Cardboard Live around. I didn't even do that for the last league, so that was pretty weak on my part, but whatever. People that were tuning into the stream know what's happening. But I should definitely adjust that. I just need to remember to do it. The There was an argument to leave up Geistlight here, but I think this is just too much pressure to not get. Okay. Like, I don't think I'm too afraid of them playing a 3-drop here. Like, they are in a lot of trouble. They've got to kill things. Yeah, see, that's just not... That's not quite it. It's very good, but... I'm pretty sure we can beat that fairly handily here. Will depend how we draw. Well, that was actually perfect. Could not have been better. I think I'm going to main phase this so they don't get to flip. I guess, do I care if they flip this? I don't even care if they flip this. Never mind. I'm just going to punch them for 5. Rattle chain seems pretty unnecessary here. Cool. Flip your idiot. Rattle chains. Opponent concedes. He conceded the match. Are you serious? All right. Apparently that black-red player has been losing to mono-blue lately and is just sick of the matchup. That's wild. The matchup's really close, so I don't know why they're raging like that. But here we are. All right. Well, I think we're like 3-3 versus black-red today. We've played it a lot, which is not a surprise. Mono green and black-red are like the 2 most played decks in the format. Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Icon of Ancestry is going to be pretty cool here. I'm excited to try this. We lost a die roll again, but that's all right. We won one last round, so we lost every single die roll in our second league. That was not great, especially when we kept playing against black, red, and mono red all the time. All right, well, opponent is down to 5 cards. We'll see if they're... Okay, they're playing black, red. That is not a deck that wants to mulligan down to 5 cards. This is absolutely insane. We have played black-red like 7 times today. Pretty hilarious. Okay, their mana is non-functional. That's unfortunate for them. They did take a deep mulligan, though, so I guess it makes sense. They gonna kill this? There's no way they kill this, right? That seems odd. Maybe they do because they don't want to get blown out by rattle chains, though. Alright, kind of like double spelling. Leaving up Borrower for... Yeah, I think I like double spelling. I think I was supposed to go Wander, attack for 1, and flash in another one, and then we're probably just going to play an Icon next turn. Sure. Sailor's probably dead, but... Maybe Sailor's not dead, I don't know. Yep. Okay. Sure. Fine with me. So, assuming that they played the Ridges on turns 1 and 2, so I assume they don't have another land in their hand. I think they've got 3 spells, and if they draw a land, obviously they'll play it. That's another reason to not leave up Borrower there, is I feel like they have to top... Okay, so they... certainly top decked that, I think. A Mayhem Devil. Yikes. Okay. That's a little scary, but I guess all our Anthem effects are probably going to be pretty good here. That's also interesting, isn't it? Huh. Ha ha ha. Alright, now I think I like this Curious Obsession, the Sailor. Combat 6U. Draw a card. Already played a land. Go ahead. Sure. I will take 3. I don't know, Obi Jim, because black-red is not really that good against green. Maybe this one is, but black-red mid is not favored versus green. They're actually, like, very not favored. It's like 46. They're not favored, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I didn't realize they were a Giganta deck. Alright, well, I don't think our opponent can beat this Icon of... Oh, my God. Alright, well... What do I like doing here? I think I actually like Curious Obsession and just bounce their frickin' Mayhem Devil. Seems very plausible that we'll do that. I think I'm going to spread the love here, too. I think I'm going to go on to this now. A little awkward, though, because this can counter an instant or sorcery, so maybe I'm actually supposed to go just all on the Sailor. I could go on the Phantom, too. Actually might like the Phantom. Icon's not lethal here, is it? It's 3 points of damage, so 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 9. It'd be 9. So it'd be going to 4. Huh. I'm going to go here. I think that is correct. The real question is, am I supposed to Icon of Ancestry? I don't think I want to tap out. We can Ancestry later. Let's draw our 2 cards and see what we're going to get. Like, bouncing Mayhem Devil's just, like, too appealing, I think. Okay. Okay, it's pretty good. Do I bounce it right now? No, probably not. It is kind of odd it's seeing as much as we've seen it today. It's pretty weird. This has been the black-red show. I think this is literally like our 7th time playing against it. I'm just going to bounce the Mayhem Devil here, although I don't need to do that. And it's take 4. Do I just take 4? You know what? I'm just going to take 4. I don't need to do anything else right now. This is not enough damage that I'm afraid of it. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to bounce their guy. And I think I just allow the 1 damage to resolve. That's fine. Cards in exile are another Blood Crypt, or Blood Crypt and another Mayhem Devil. None of that scares me very much. So many people are saying Nykthos should be banned now. I mean, their ban was awful. Banning Iteration didn't really do anything in this format. It removed Winota. They removed Winota, and they, like, made the blue-red Narset deck pretty bad. And that was all it did. Like, the format didn't change very much at all. Mono-green is still mono-green. Black-red is still black-red. Phoenix is still Phoenix. In fact, it's arguable that Phoenix got better after the iteration ban because now people are just like playing more explosive Phoenix decks. So like, I don't think the ban was very good personally, and I do think they will be axing more things in the near future. I'm enjoying playing Pioneer right now, so I don't really care. Linear formats are kind of nice because it's easy to pick out decks to try and beat those decks. Like, for example, I think Mono Blue is, like, a really nice deck against Mono Green, so it fits pretty well in the format right now. But I think their banning was pretty poor. Okay, so they're a Cat Oven deck. Do I like Hearse? I know I don't like Ascendant Spirit. We've been here before. I think I am going to... They're definitely a Kroxa deck too, so I think I do want Hearse. Do I want Lofty Denial for Mayhem Devil? I might. I think I want all of these. The question is, do I want the other Icon? Do I want Icon at all? It's pretty good against a Mayhem Devil deck. I think I do, which means I want this too. So what am I not supposed to have in my deck? Is Spell Pierce bad? Spell Pierce might be bad. I could buy that, although it does catch... it catches some pretty important cards. Dispute is one of them. Maybe Hearse is bad. I'm off Hearse. I'm bringing in too many other cards. Maybe Borrower. Borrower is pretty medium, I think. It's, like, fine. I think it's going to be Borrower that I go down on. Could be Shacklegeist too, because Borrower is pretty good against Mayhem Devil. It's like okay against it. I'm going to try the 2 Shacklegeist. We'll see if that works out. I don't know. 5 lands ain't it. We're going to mulligan that, I think. Okay, this one plays Magic. It's either Denial or Phantom. Denial or Phantom. I think I'm going to get rid of Phantom. I think we're just going to try and ride this out. Very awkward if they have like a Thoughtseize effect, though. They just like take my threat. Hopefully we draw another one. I just feel like this card is like really good. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this. Guess I could have been a Psychopath and bottomed an island, but I don't think that's right either. That's pretty bad. Hopefully just draw more threats, I guess. Not the end of the world. Yep, sure. Not going to show them that one. I think white-black is bad. I think if you're going to play vampires, it should be red-black for Fable and Blood Tithe Harvester. Okay, Faceless Haven's kind of nice. Play this, go. In mono black, I couldn't figure out how to make it work myself, but maybe it's playable. I don't know. I don't know how you build mono black right now. Graveyard Trespassers should definitely be in it. There's no question about that. I don't know what the rest of it looks like. Thoughtseize, obviously. Probably Fatal Push. Sure. God, our draws have been bad. I haven't drawn a single spell. So we could say that my bottom of the Lord was bad, but I don't even think it was. I think, like I said, I just haven't drawn a single spell. Like, what can I do? You cannot play Magic that way. Just plan to get Thoughtseized and never draw a single spell afterwards. It's not what happens when I cast that card, that's for sure. Whenever I cast Thoughtseize, my opponent draws 5 spells in a row. I assume they're gonna Obnix, really. I'm just gonna it's pretty awkward. It's really, really awkward. Cat is gonna mess me up here. 2 for 1ing myself on this is so poor. I think I just have to try and beat Cat Oven. This happens. If they have cat, they have cat. Sure. It's also fine. Annoying, but fine. That is a good draw. There we go. Okay, play this. Go. Because now I can flash that in Lofty Denial in response to something. Yeah, Obi Jim, I tried that a while ago, and I can't really explain why it wasn't good, but it just was not winning. Blood, sure. Play this little guy. They were just throwing a Curious Obsession on this for sure. Seems quite good. That's also pretty good. Pierce. Combat. 2. Yield to that. Draw a card. That's insane. Oh, I guess we're just leaving up double counter now. I was going to play a Wanderer, but I think double counter spell seems pretty sick. I'll take 2. That's pretty freaking annoying. That's like the one thing we needed to dodge. But whatever. Combat attack for 2. It still probably beat it. It's just annoying. That Hive is pretty frustrating too. There are multiple issues right now. Okay, that's pretty good. That's actually very good because now I can like play this. How many counters do I need to leave up? feel like I really need to deploy this to be able to tap Hive if they draw a land. That is a big chunk of damage that I really do not want to take. It's pretty awkward, but I think I have to do this. I cannot take a hit from Den or Hive. Den would be like maximum punish. Deadly Dispute. Absolutely not. Although they could have a Mayhem Devil still. Yeah, this is rough, but... yeah, if they have a Devil, they have a Devil. I won't beat it. That's fine. We'll go to game 3 if that happens. But I cannot let them draw 2 cards and get a treasure there. That is ridiculous. No way. Yeah, they left the cat in the yard, so they definitely have a Devil. Probably just scoop him right up, 2 Devil, honestly. They're attacking. Do I block? I think I'm gonna... Man, that's... I'll take 1. That's interesting, though. Like I said, if they have Devil, I'll pick them up. So they have Devil. You stupid. Whatever. Could not beat that. I think I... Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. Whatever. Resubmit this. I still think I had to play the creature there and risk that happening. My opponent had like a perfect 3. Like, they had the land there too. So like, what can I do? There's just nothing. I needed them to not have Dispute plus Devil there. That's an unfortunate hand if I've ever seen one. Right, this one plays Magic. We'll keep this. Definitely bottoming a Phantom. Looks like they're on a mulligan, though, so that will be helpful. So they're going to Thoughtseize me. I don't think I can let this resolve if they do go for Thoughtseize. The Icon of Ancestry is so good. I think I have to counter this garbage. That will not happen. Go. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? That's the easiest take of all time. Just take the Icon. That is so frustrating, man. Double Thoughtseize. And push. Dude, give me a break. Alright. Still really bad, but it's very frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. I'm not sure. I haven't really resolved it yet, so I'll get back to you. Dude, are you serious? Alright, well, this resolves. That's fine. 3 Thoughtseizes and 9 cards. Interesting. It would have been insane, Cantrip Culture, this game. The double Thoughtseize hand from our opponent on the Mold 6 is pretty tilting, but... This guy's hand was stone cold ridiculous. Trip, Thoughtseize, Oven, Cat. Give me a break. There's no way I can't... Yeah, that just happens. That's fine. Whatever. I guess I just can't attack for a while. Oh, yeah, I mean, their hand was complete nonsense. It's ridiculous how good it was. Whatever. We're only taking 1 damage per turn. We just need to find another threat. Attacking does literal nothing except deal me more damage every turn. There's no way we should have countered the cat, I don't think, to be honest with you. I didn't know I was going to draw another counter, right? There's, like, no way we can play that way. Because the cat just comes back. Like, it doesn't really do anything. If they draw any creature in their entire deck, the cat is still doing its thing. So it's just a waste of a counter spell. Does playing this do anything? Not a lot, other than give them perfect information. So I'm just going to pass. No, he's playing Giganta. Giganta. Can't play Deadly Dispute if you're playing a Bosch. I guess you might not have been here for when they played Dispute. Yep, that's right. Giganta. Yep, well, that'll happen. Not countering that is for sure. Okay, that's really frustrating. Go. Really? They're blooding away the Giganta. I guess they know I have Geistlight Snare, so that makes sense. Probably a good play, actually. They just want to start firing up that hive. Yep. Yep, opponent has certainly correctly identified how to play this. Okay, that's actually somewhat interesting. Go. That at least gives me something to attack with, finally. I bounce the oven while we're at it to make him redeploy. Now they can resolve Mayhem Devil. Alright, fortunately I don't have one. I'm gonna let them make a mistake if they'd like to. Sure. That was gonna happen no matter what, so that's fine. and a Fatal Push. Give me a break. Wow. Alright. Well, this has been... Alright, that's pretty good. Now I can double block the Hive and draw a card. Okay, we've actually... maybe got a chance. Who knows? Excuse me. Not my favorite block I've ever made, but definitely the one we have to make. Who knows? Maybe I was supposed to bring in Hearse. Not bringing in Hearse may have been a mistake. I just wasn't sure what to cut is the problem. But Hearse... I mean, Hearse doesn't fight this super well. I guess it, like, just... yeah, it kind of does, right? Because it just, like, stops them. Basically, both of us just can never activate either of our cards. If they have Double Oven, though, then they can play through it, which is the problem. Opponent has good hand. Yeah. Yeah, they really, really did, didn't they? Well, it only stops Cat. It doesn't... It just kind of sits there and does nothing, right? You can't activate your card, and they can't activate theirs, but if they have Double Oven, then they get through you. Is the problem. So it's kind of awkward. How does Double Oven play around without Double Cat? Because they just get their got right. Isn't this? I guess it. I mean, they would have to have a second creep. Like, for example, look, like even here they only have one oven, right? If I had a Hearse in play, and I tried to eat this, they could just like sack this and keep this going. I don't know. It should probably be in my deck. But I really don't know what is not supposed to be in my deck. Maybe I have a few too many counter spells. Because I don't think we can go any further down on the spirit count. Especially because we were on the Icon of Ancestry plan. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You need them for Mayhem Devil, though, right? You can never beat that card resolving. But I suppose I could have trimmed down. I don't know. You want them for Dispute, too. I don't actually think they are that bad, but I probably should have had less. As it is, though, I think I'm wasting time. Let's just go ahead and call this one a day, I think. I'm not beating, like, them sacking this, getting a draw 2. Don't think we can win that one. That second Thoughtseize, man, just so stupid. Obnix is a good target too, right? So you'd rather try to beat 2 than 1? I mean, I still think you want the counter for it. You're definitely not beating 2. You just counter the one with the more loyalty and then just kill it with the flyer that you should hopefully have in play, right? Either way, I'm going to keep this, but... Oh, the heroic deck. We are running into a lot of hard matchups today. This is pretty ridiculous. All right, I really need an island off the top. All right, that will let us play. I think I'm just going to play a Supreme Phantom here. And attack for 3. This plays around Reckless Rage. Doesn't just go all in on it. Now I can counter any spell they play with this. Well, the problem is Mono Blue, you can't stop them from setting up, right? Like you can't counter all their 1-mana plays. I mean, in that matchup, they're just going to get 2 obs. That's going to happen, like, every time. You're not countering their frickin' Voldaren Epicures and Unlucky Witnesses, I can't imagine. First of all, they get on the board before you could counter them anyway. Alright, well, this happens. No blocks. Soulscar Mage, sure. Alright, I'm going to double Obsession this. And we're going to get in there. Combat, send both. Now the Phantom doesn't die to Reckless Rage. And we hit a land drop. That's huge. I think I like being able to flash in Sailor to counter a Reckless Rage still, because Rage would put 4 neg counters on the Phantom, which is a problem. God. Them top decking 2 lands in a row is pretty obnoxious. Okay, that's fine. That is also fine. My opponent is just dead. What a weird game. And I get to flash this in and eat something. I mean, it literally does not matter, but... Okay, well that was insane. Honestly, Cantrip Culture, if we're being completely honest, the matchup is just probably not very good. Alright, so I want the Melodies, I think. Lofty Denials I probably also want. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't want it, actually. Hearse is okay against them if they keep the Dread Hordes in. Icon seems like nonsense. Yeah, for sure, Cantrip. If we can set that up, I will obviously do that. Yeah, that's what I was doing in the matchup too. So that makes sense. You're right. We probably shouldn't have it in then. The question is, I think I like Lofty Denial if I'm on the play but not on the draw. Lofty Denial hits that double striking dude. Question is, what do I cut? Is it maybe just... I feel like Spell Pierce is pretty good here. Maybe just a Geistlight Snare. Maybe we don't need all 4. All the spirits seem important. Really, Cantrip? I don't think so because of how low to the ground they are. I don't really like that. I'd rather go down a Snare than a Pierce. Because Pierce on like Reckless Rage or something is going to be super good. I don't know. They typically function off like very, very low mana too. Well, this hand is awful. Alright, well, let's keep this. Probably an island. Yeah, definitely an island. Because I think Pierce is like gonna tag God's Willing a lot too. Sure. I see, Cantrip. Okay. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe that's good. Okay, favorite Hoplite. Pretty brutal. Reckless Rage. It's also pretty brutal. Oh, Anger. I could prevent them from drawing a card. Probably not worth it, though. I think that's fine. Well, that was a lot of the reason we left it in play. Maybe we just have to try drawing cards to win. Makes sense to me. Play this. Probably play this. Attack for 3. Could attack and miss the damage. So how much is 1 damage gonna matter? If I draw like a Spell Pierce or something, it'd be good. So I'm gonna wait and see what I draw. Okay. Like Ascendant Spirit more or Sailor more? I think I like making them sweat, so let's just leave the mana up. I'm not activating Ascendant Spirit next turn anyway. Rending Volley. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, and they're on the Den version. It's interesting. I'll take 4. Sailor. Okay. Okay, that was really good. So let's actually play these two here. And punch for 1, then we can tap that favored down. That's pretty awkward. Now I have to tap that one down. Try to tap that down. They might have a God's Willing. That'd be pretty bad for me, but... Yep. Yep. Okay. Titan strength? Holy smokes. This guy went in. They're Titan strengthing. Something else. Alright, let's play this. They're out of cards, so I suppose if their hand is completely awful, we might have a chance. I can't attack. There's no way. Probably... I don't activate that yet. Maybe he's stupid. Big balls move. Yeah, I agree. Pretty big balls indeed. Massive cojones. Alright, well, opponent drew an Ancestral Anger. That's pretty disgusting. That gives that trample. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Activate this. Can I live? Have to go like this. I think that's my best block. Cannot beat another spell here, but that's fine. If they have one, they have one. Okay. I go to 1. That's fine. If they drew a spell, we're dead anyway, right? Like, I'm not... If they got us, they got us. There's, like, no way we're winning if we make that block. At least this block gives us a chance. Probably not, though. Yeah, being at 1, I don't think we can win either, right? Because they just fire up the den. Fire up den, and then... Yeah, we could tap it. They're just dead to everything else. Next game. Alright, I definitely want Lofty here. And I think I want the Snare back, too. I think my game plan here is going to be just like it is against Mono Red. Just get a guy into play, throw an Obsession on it, and just try and counter things. That's all we can do. Ascended Spirit seems too slow. I am going to cut this. Seems like garbage. And then one more cut. Certainly is Lofty time. We're getting lofty. Are we getting 4 lofty, or do we just want 3? 3 might be enough. I think I'm into 3. Because I don't think I want to cut any of these creatures at this point. So we're going to do this. I like Pierce better. Again, my game plan, my literal game plan in this matchup is go creature, obsession it, counter everything. So Pierce, like, does that for me, right? Is this hand good enough? This hand is pretty bad. It doesn't do the game plan that I want. It does have a little bit of interaction. It does maybe put a clock on our opponent. If it draws an obsession, it's insane. All right, I'm going to try it. This is like very, very close to a mulligan, though. All right, well, they kept a one-lander again, I assume, if that's their lead. I guess I just leave this up. Combat, attack for 1, go, leave up counter and bounce. I guess they could like have Den of the Bugbear in their hand or something and they needed a white source, so they played Battlefield Forge for that reason, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, they definitely top decked that land. I guess I just Brazen Borrower this. And then if they try to God's Willing, I just counter the God's Willing with Wanderer. It's like a very good exchange for me. Okay, now they do not draw a card. You have to take a damage to redeploy that. I think that was well worth it with them very clearly missing lands, too. I don't think so, Culture. Alright, well that was like a perfect draw. I don't want to let my opponent draw cards when they clearly are missing land drops. Like, I get waiting, but I don't think it's correct. That's insane. Rending Volley. God dang it, man. That's like a 2 of. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it was the actual nuts for sure. Whatever. We're still probably okay. It's still just a 1-for-1. It did draw. So, God, dude, this guy just keeps top decking lands. It's so ridiculous. I literally know that those are both off the top. I think we probably let this resolve. Oh, I couldn't counter it now if I wanted to. Never mind. Ooh, they're tapping out, though. Another Defiant Strike. Sure. Alright, well, we'll be taking that away from them right now. That's my favorite hoplite. Yeah, them tapping out is really nice, for sure. Thank you. Go. Okay. Okay. A little bit annoying, but they only have 2 cards, and we're at an even life total right now. So I still think we're in an okay spot. Oh, that draw was great. Combat to you. So, yeah, Borrower, Geistlight, Snare. Oh, Snare. I always forget Snare is a spirit and not a flyer. It's not Lofty Denial. All your hoplites belong to us. That's right. All right, I think I'm just going to counter this. I'm not interested in that happening at all. Yeah, I'm just going to counter that. Goodbye. Certainly going to flash in chains here, too. Okay, opponent's attacking. That's fine with me. I guess if we hold this, we could like maybe blow out a Reckless Rage here, but I think that's incorrect. We're not trying to be patient in this matchup. This is not the time for patience. It's the time for aggression. All right, that's a very good draw. We can flash that in too, which is absurd. They can just fire this up. Maybe not. Maybe I just send these and then flash these two in. That might be even better. That is better. Let's do that. Combat, bang. Okay. Go. Unless their hand is... Okay, that's fine. Just need to dodge like the third Ancestral Anger. I don't think anything else will beat me. Pro blue, you got it. It's fine. Nice. Nice. Take that, Heroic. All right, on to match 4. We have had to play a lot of really hard matchups today. Mono red twice, Heroic once. We've played against Rakdos like 7 times. One of which is the sack build, which I think is certainly worse for us than normal Rakdos. Alright, this is not a one-lander I can keep, unfortunately. Okay, this is a good hand. We are. For sure. I think this is Brazen Borrower. I'm pretty happy with the other cards in my hand. Yeah. Four ones for days? That's the hope. Oh! A Blood-Soaked Champion. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. So this blocks effectively, so I probably put this into play and hope they can't kill it. Set up a little roadblock here. I think that makes sense to me. Hopefully we can peel a land. Just yet another aggro deck we have to try and beat with spirits. Just aggro decks all day. Sure. That's really, really annoying. You got it. Yeah. That was a good draw. Okay, so... I guess I just go, like... Wanderer, Phantom, attack you for 2? Could also, I suppose, go Shacklegeist, Wanderer. That might be better, and then I can just tap something down. That's probably better. It's also more damage. I don't even necessarily need to attack, but I think I'm supposed to. Pretty sure I'm supposed to, so let's do that. I'm not trying to make this game go long, that is for sure. 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 Yep. Where's that counter going, boss? I assume just on the Luminarch itself. Yeah. Tap this. Alright, so we're going to take 3 here. Okay. That's a very, very good draw as well. Definitely playing this. No question there. Oh, now we need to figure out if leaving up Spell Pierce is worth anything. It's probably not. We already have a Wanderer that could sack, so... I'm just going to play another Ascendant, or play an Ascendant Spirit. It's also just a 3/3, so it could hold something back, potentially. Do I send the Supreme Phantom? These are coming in, obviously. Does this also go in? What happens if they kill one of these? Remove one of these? I think I just send it, right? I've got a tap here. I'm at 14. Even another Lieutenant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like pretty close. Another Lieutenant plus another human could be bad. I guess I could always not tap and then just block 2 things if that were the case. If they did have removal, this goes back to a 3/3. This goes back to a 2/2, 1/3. I don't know that we can afford to play around it. I don't think I'm gonna. We're just gonna attack. Do or die moment, yeah. Yeah, I think it is too. I think we're just trying to push the damage. 2, 5, 6. We'll see what happens. All right, Cantrip, this is a matchup where the Pierces will come out. I agree with you 100% on them coming out in this matchup. I don't think you're supposed to cut them against some of the other decks that you've been suggesting cutting them, though. Because I think, like, so against, like, Fatal Push decks, like, you just want the Pierce on turn 2 to protect your Obsession guy, right? It also counters Fable, which is huge. I think Pierce is actually just very good in Pioneer right now. For sure, but I just want more of that effect, right? Opponent in the tank. Tanking. Okay. Resolves. That's fair, Culture. That's fair. All right, so this happens. Okay, interesting. That also happens. You have to pay mana to do this, right? That's what I thought. Five, 9, 13. It's exactly one short of lethal. Just need to check my math. I could also just double block. Double blocking certainly wins me the game too. Just want to make sure I'm doing the math right. They can't drain me in any way. They've already played their land. 4, 9, 13. It's exactly one short of lethal. So just, I'll take 13. Don't think they can do anything about it. I'll take 13. And then you will die. Alright. Spell Pierce is out. Probably want Entrancing Melodies here. I don't think I like Lofty very much. I think that's it. I think it's the literal only change. I wonder if I like the icons here. I kind of like Icon, just the anthems seem potentially good here. Kind of, maybe I want to add a land if I'm trying to Entrancing Melody and Icon. Guess the question is Icon actually good? That's fair, Cantrip Culture. Yeah, it's fair. I think we also want to add a land if we're playing Melody and Icon because they're expensive. So I guess am I just like boarding out 2 Geistlight Snares? Honestly, boarding out Geistlight Snare makes sense. Like, counterspells do not seem very good on the draw against this deck. We'll bring a lot more in on the play, I think, but not very interested in them on the draw. Sure. Not amazing, but not bad. Got Supreme Phantom again, so we'll take it. Mausoleum Wanderer. Go. I think I block if he offers, but here's this garbage again. Getting pretty sick of that. Pretty sick of that. For sure, cantrip, for sure. Especially on the draw. I think on the play it's acceptable, but... I think I've got a Supreme Phantom here and just punch. Go.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hopefully. They had Fatal Push. That's disgusting. Okay, that's a really good draw, though. Let's do this in attack, and I think it is leave up Borrower here. Also leaves up the Geistlight Snare, I suppose. Yep, I agree. Many, many options. That is true. Unlikely that's going to be our play. Yeah, that is getting put immediately. Actually, do I counter that? Huh. Yes, we counter that. Yeah. Okay. No, for sure. Definitely not. Ooh. I can steal the Luminarch Aspirant. That is cracked. I'll take that, please. The counter there. I think I sit back and potentially try to block. Maybe not, though. Maybe I don't need to do that. Yeah, Yoga Liberal, that was indeed gas. That was indeed gas. Well, one thing's for sure. I'm not blocking with this, so that's going to send. I think I might leave this back, though, to try and just trade. It's really good if he has another Adeline to just, like, get the Dauntless off the board or eat the 1/1. I think I'm going to do that. We are not the aggressor at the moment, being at 6 with a Brazen Borrower in our hand, so I'm going to try and play defensively. Yep, that happens. Sure. I'll block. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think we just level this up. Maybe not. Maybe it's better to just play this. I'm actually just going to play this. Play this. Just going to attack for 1. We can level up on the end step. Just get more on the board here. Don't think there was any way our opponent was supposed to dire tactics the Luminarch. I think they needed to dire tactics the frickin'... Alright, so you're going to take a bunch of damage. Fine by me. Combat. Attack for 2. I think them letting me trade with their 3-2 is very poor. I think I just flashed this in as a 3-1. We just put them on a 2-turn clock. That's what I'm going to do. Attack. Just gonna say go. They can't really play around anything from here anyway, but I don't think playing the land does literal anything, so. Nice. Alright, let's see if we can get another 4-1. We had to take a break after getting 5 4-1s in a row, but we'll see if we can go 6 of 7 on 4-1s. Alright, let's roll. Tough league. We had to beat humans, heroic. This black-red opponent can rage quit in game 1 after we rattle changed them. I really have no idea what that was about. Somebody who's lost to mono blue too much lately, clearly. I do not like this hand very much, but I think I am supposed to keep it nonetheless. Yet again, this is about as close as I'll... Man, this is close. I don't know, a random 6 is probably better, right? 4 lands, none of them being a haven is just like... It's so many lands. I don't think I'm going to keep this. I don't have faith in that one. Oh my goodness. Somehow, this one's even worse. I think we're going to 5. Just like, do not believe this hand can get it done. The hell, man. Alright, well, let's bottom probably these 2. Maybe 2 islands? I guess it's 2 islands, to be honest. Yeah, it's 2 islands. Alright, well, that's really, really garbage. Maybe I mulliganed too aggressively, I don't know. I feel like our 7 was very bad. It was not, like, unkeepable bad, but it was pretty bad. Like, I did not have faith in that hand beating much. Yep. I think I actually wait on playing this. Do not want that to die. Okay. Play this. Go. Sure. There was maybe some argument to counter that, but I don't think so. The argument was our opponent paused when we cast this, so that was maybe an indication that they were short of lands. But whatever, here we are. Now I will flash in my sailor. We are down a lot of real estate right now. That's a pretty good draw, in all honesty. Combat, attack. Honestly, like a Faceless Haven off the top is a very good draw for me because I can start activating the sailor. Okay, they don't have anything. Interesting. Opt. Why would you not done that main phase to try and find a burnout? I don't know. It feels incorrect, but here we are. Sure. Sure. I don't think I can let that happen. They have to counter this. Not very exciting, but I think the sailor needs to stay in play. So opponent almost certainly playing Phoenix. Cannot imagine this is anything else. Pretty good draw. If I wasn't going to draw a land, that's the next best draw, I think. To you. Go. Rattle chains. Go. We're trying to fight back on this mulligan to 5. Sure. I don't think we were supposed to pierce there. Like, fairly certain we were not. You may be correct, but I don't think so. This gets more pressure on them quicker, and we have, like, no cards. We have to try to close the door. Maybe if I had more cards in my hand, we could think about that line, but I don't think so. Especially because they're Phoenix. Like, eventually they just put birds into play and start blocking. They don't even need to attack us. That's fair. I'm not sure we can beat that anyway, though, right? Like, I don't know. I think we... Oh my god. What a draw. We are running hotter than the sun, but we did mull to frickin' 5, so... My opponent also just, like, keeps letting me untap, which is almost certainly wrong. If they had a removal spell, they should have already used it. They shouldn't have waited. Okay. Take it. Cool. Alright, now I might hear Spell Pierce. It's close, though. I don't think so. The problem is if our opponent's disciplined and just does nothing, I think this is right. Targeting the chains, so I will blow that out. So now I'm expecting a treasure cruise. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I'm going to Spell Pierce that. Finally, Dykeman is playing a good deck. Fencing Brick. Yeah, I mean, they are all very smooth and efficient. They're 1 and 2 mana, so... Please Treasure Cruise and let me sack this Wanderer. What? Okay, counter that. Absolutely not. Do not draw 3. Do not pay. Oh my god, that is embarrassing. Imagine just making sure your Treasure Cruise resolved there. Not my opponent. Not my opponent. No thanks, they said. Yeah, Mono Blue's good. Mono Blue's good. No question. We might be able to steal a game from Phoenix on a mull to 5 here. That's fine. Play this. Combat, 5U. F6 away. Go. They have no Phoenixes in the bin right now, which is huge. Okay, well. Our opponent can't be happy about that. Alright, let's bring in all these disputes. I actually think Icon of Ancestry is excellent in this matchup. I think the Haven is good too. The Hearses. Denial is probably bad, I guess. Have I considered putting Lurrus in my deck? You know what, Brick? That's smart. We should probably just play, you know, we could cut Brazen Borrower and these silly Ancestries. We just play dual lands and play Lurrus. That is smart. Big brain from Fencing Brick there. Yeah, Ancestry seems good. Spirit, probably bad. Although, Shacklegeist might be worse. This does get out of shock range pretty quickly. They're actually going to cut Shacklegeist. I don't think this... Well, Shacklegeist does tap Phoenixes, which could be relevant. It also always Cruise Hearse. Alright, I'm off Spirits. Never mind. Yeah, that. I agree. Ascendant is definitely bad. I guess Dispute is pretty much an upgrade to Geistlight Snare. It's obviously not quite the case, but... And then maybe go down to Pierce. Although I kind of like Pierce in this matchup because it hits all the red burn spells early. Oh yeah, Borrower is awful. Well, no, they're Thing in the Ice deck, right? We did see Thing in the Ice. They put one in the bin. So we probably want Borrower against this particular Phoenix player because they're on Thing in the Ice. We might want it anyway because it bounces Shredder. But we definitely want it for Thing in the Ice. I think I'm just going to... Man. Man. I don't want to go to less than... Maybe we could still trim 1. I don't think so, though. I'm just going to go down to Pierce. We'll just have 1 Pierce. I feel like I want 2, but because we're on the Icon plan, I want all my... Maybe the Icon plan is just nonsense here. I don't know. We're about to find out if it's good. So I'm keeping this hand solely because we have the Icon, honestly. Oh, you're right. Entrancing Melody would have been sick. I didn't even think about that. But you're right. I should have boarded that in. I wonder if Icon is just not good. I don't know. We're about to find out. It can do something. Okay, so they either have a draw spell that they're trying to... So that's pretty interesting that they let this resolve. We don't have witness protection this league, fencing. Otherwise, yeah, it would be in probably. Yeah, I agree. Icon is probably good. We're trying to slow it down in this matchup, I think. God dang it. That's really unfortunate. I'm just going to play a Supreme Phantom and attack. Boom. Go. It's not good. It's not good. Okay, opponent's doing nothing, though. That is good. They probably have, like, a counterspell or something. I'm just going to play land and attack. Might have, like, disputes in their hand. They tanked on turn 1 forever, so I'm almost certain they have a dispute. Let's just do this. I'm just going to pass. Okay. Opt. Well, that resolves. Pretty good, Nemesis. How are you doing, man? They can't dispute it anymore. That is true. And we can always counter... We could have always countered it anyway, but... Alright, so now I think I'm going to change how we do this. Now I'm just going to rattle chains, I believe. A little awkward, though, if they have the dispute. That's tough. You think we go for rattle? Yeah, I mean, we could always counter the dispute. They certainly have it, though, I promise. Yeah. They tanked forever on turn 1, so it was pretty obvious. Okay, well. Counter your dispute. Well, that's really bad for us. True. Okay. Well, that was perfect. About all you can call that. Nice, dude. Nice. Very nice. Rattle Borrower. Yeah, I think I agree with that as well. Maybe we just let them untap for now, though. Alright, now that they can't dispute, I might bounce their dude. Yeah. Do not want that getting disputed. I should have let the consider resolve first. That was a punt on my part, but here we are. They have a Phoenix in the bin, too. This is rough. Very, very rough. Unfortunately for me, actually, I flashed this in response, I think. Yeah, I don't know if this icon plan was actually good. They're kind of rotting. Or this particular one is rotting, which is pretty awkward. The entrancing melodies for Thing in the Ice is probably just better. Alright, well, they may have missed a land. Okay, they did miss a land. And they're letting me untap. So that's pretty sick. I would like to be able to flash this in if they try to flip a Thing in the Ice, so I think I'd just be patient here and attack for 2. Who knows? Maybe we can still pay off the icon. It's possible. Go. Why? Why are you doing that end step? I don't understand why you wouldn't main phase that. You're missing lands. What? I don't get it. I do not get it. You're also a Phoenix deck. Like, if you hit land and... I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to try and understand what's going on here, but... Okay. So I think what I need to do now... Yeah, that's unfortunately for me fine. I don't like the way we boarded. I don't think our board plan here was correct. I'm going to cut a icon, I think. They also could just have a Braid in their deck, but I don't think this is actually the matchup for icon. Alright, so with that on the stack, I flash in Brazen Borrower. Okay, now I get Borrower back. Oh, they can respond and burn it, I guess. It's not going to work. I mean, there's no way they don't have a kill spell, but... Yeah. Oh, we could always draw another Borrower, so whatever. Sure. Yup. Oh, they get a bird back too. Alright, I don't have any chance. We are going to the next game. Alright, icons are getting out of our deck immediately. I think I do like Melody. Melody's pretty sick. A lot of mana, but pretty sick. I don't know that I love this sideboard plan either, but it might be right. I wonder if Obsession is just bad. I wonder if I should actually be cutting Obsession. If I'm going down, like, being down on all my counters makes it, like, way worse. I don't know. It's probably still good, but it's just awkward. We do have the 4 I wonder if the disputes are bad because they can't counter the red cards. They do counter. They do counter Cruise in a lot of spots, though. And Is It Charm? I guess they help me win dispute fights as well. That's, yeah, I'm wondering about all of those things. It's very, very possible. Very, very possible. I think I do want to cut Obsession with the way we're boarded right now. And now, maybe I like Icons again. Bring in a couple Lofty Denials, maybe. I don't know. This is a strange plan. I agree. I just can't figure out what we're supposed to not have in the deck. Pearson Icon. Yeah, I know it's tough. It's tough to know. Pierce is good too. I like Lofty because it counters Thing in the Ice, so I'm going to bring a couple Lofties in. I'm going to try Icon. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to keep this. We've got Lofty for the Thing in the Ice. This hand is actually nuts. Okay, blue mana. That's fine with me. Okay, that draw was nuts too. I'm just going to attack for 1. Leave up Rattle Chains and Lofty. Very committed to the science. Well, we've also changed how we're playing it, right? Like, when we board out the Curious Obsessions, I still want some card advantage, and I'm up to a 23rd land, which looks even worse without Obsession too. So I think this makes sense. Strangle my guy. Response Rattle Chains, I guess. It's a little awkward, though. Maybe I actually denial this. I don't really want this getting disputed. Don't want any of it getting disputed, but if something is going to get disputed, I would rather this get disputed. Yeah, they have a dispute, too. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, my guy's dead. I'm gonna resolve this Icon of Ancestry, and let's just play this game now. Go. Oh, you're right. I could have kept Rattle Chains by sacking my guy. You're right. I didn't even think about that. That was terrible. Oh, well. Here we are. Yeah, duh. I forgot that I could sack my thing and keep the creature in play. Sure. Okay, I'm just going to untap. That's a good draw. Combat. Go ahead, opponent. Fry, my dude. Rattle chains. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta love it. Rattle looking juicier now. Yeah, I agree. My slight mistake ends up getting paid off immensely. Well, that's just very rude of my opponent right there. Sure. I don't love playing this into a dispute, but yeah, I'm just going to attack. We don't need to... My opponent's missing lands. Like, let's just attack. I can activate Icon if he doesn't do anything else. Like, seems fine. Well, I don't want to let them resolve a Treasure Cruise, though. Cantrip culture is the thing. I kind of just want to play patiently. I think playing patiently is good here. So I'll respond and dispute. That's where this starts. Okay, and now I counter the Treasure Cruise again. Yeah, I definitely just counter the cruise, because if they have another dispute, I'd be in real trouble. Counter that garbage. Okay, they did not have another dispute, so... That's good, I guess. Unlicensed Hearse actually seems awesome. They just get the Hearse in play and start nuking their yard. No more Treasure Cruises for you, please. And no nonsense with Arclight Phoenixes either. The Ancestry hasn't been particularly impressive, but it has gotten us a lot of extra damage, I guess. Yeah, this, unfortunately for me, will resolve. They could choose to take no instants or sorceries off this and still be able to cruise, but... Technically, they could still cruise right now if they have a land. What did they take off this? Okay. They took Fry and something else. Unfortunately for me, I think I just need to eat stuff now. Hearse is very good. Hearse is very good, no question. So what do they have in hand? They have a Fry and a Strangle? Or did they take the Impulse? I don't even know. I'm just going to eat their stuff. And I'm actually just going to pass. Reason being is I know they have a Fry in their hands. There's just no reason to play my Phantom into that, in my opinion. God, man. My freaking goodness. Okay, that's pretty annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, at least they didn't have a cruise again, I guess. It's fine. Can bounce that with Borrower, I guess. Another hearse is big. That's really nice. Is that better than... I think it is better than getting the Phantom into play, to be completely honest. Yeah, I'm just going to play another hearse. Think I need to play around Treasure Cruise too, right? Pretty sure. I have seen Chart a Course out of them, which is awkward, but... Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, I just need to try and make Cruise not good. I don't know. Cruise is still good here. That's the stupid thing. Like, my opponent can just, like, Fry and still just Cruise for 2 mana. So, you know, it's not even worth it. Cruise is just going to happen. There's nothing I can do about it, so let's just do this. Pieces is just so good at filling up the yard, man. I did this to multiple people at the NRG too. They like had a hearse in play, and I just like made it look like a joke with Treasure Cruise and pieces of the puzzle. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Bad time for me to All right, well they're just playing a bird. They do not have a cruise. Holy smokes. Yeah, it's really not Nemesis. All right, they've already gone to combat, so now they're letting me do this. It's not as good as you would think it would be, I guess. Well, this is interesting. I think it is try and kill them with Faceless Haven. They could have lightning axes, I guess. I know they have a Fry. Huh. How am I supposed to play? It's a tough turn. Tough, tough turn. I'm really worried about Lightning Axe plus another burn spell here. With my opponent just... With my opponent hard casting this, that's kind of a signal that something weird is going on to me. Probably afford to just be patient. Just attack for 2. I think attacking for 2 is acceptable. Can flash in Borrower. Let's eat these. Can flash in Borrower on their turn, which seems pretty good to me. They fry my idiot. Opt. Okay. All right, now I'm just really gonna attack that graveyard. Do I wait to flash in the Borrower? I almost want to do it now while they don't have blue up so they can't dispute. I think I like that. Sure. Sure. Well, now that attack was heinous. Now they're just dead to me firing up Hearse with the Faceless Haven. Yeah, that play was awful from our opponent. Thank you, opponent. Appreciate it. I think that's just... They only have one red mana, too, so... I don't know what this was all about, but... I'm into it. They could have a Brazen Borrower, I guess, but I'm not playing around it. It's a one-of. Okay, maybe they do have it. They could have a Braid, I guess, too. No, opponent just threw that game in the dumpster. All right. Well, we'll take another 4-1. So 6 of our last 7 leagues have been 4-1s. Pretty insane. But we'll take it. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me today. I'm going to real quick return the cards and stuff. As usual, thanks, everybody, for being here. Really appreciate you. Real quick, if you haven't subscribed to the Twitch channel and you're interested in being entered into a drawing once we hit 50 subscribers for that foil Ragavan, we would greatly appreciate you guys doing that. That's it for my plug there, and then let's go ahead and I need to return these cards, and we'll go ahead and raid another, hopefully another person playing some Pioneer. But, alright, let's return this stuff. Mono Blue felt really good, though. The second league wasn't great, but we got paired against a lot of matchups I'd prefer to not play against with Mono Blue. The blue-black Delver deck was some nonsense, too. It's not really something we need to worry very much about, I don't think. So that just kind of is what it is. Okay, that trade should be happening any second here. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot to update the cardboard live, didn't I? Whatever. That's alright. Alright, let's see what Yellow Hat is up to. That is some modern shenanigans right there. Alright, this looks really interesting. We're gonna raid Nassif. He's playing Fable of the Mirror Breaker in Modern, so I'm into it. A creativity list looks pretty cool. Alright guys, like I said, tomorrow I will not be on. It would be a Pokemon day even if I was. And Friday I will be back, probably with some Pokemon VGC. That is the plan right now. So I will see you guys then. Until next time though, catch you later.